Hi, hello, and welcome in. Let me first things off. Let me know if my volume is off for myself or the music. I was doing a lot of tinkering over the past couple days, mostly last night. Um, and I think it was okay in my tests, but I know it, comes across a little different, through the internet. It probably wouldn't be properly shown in my own local recordings. Excellent. Um, yeah, I want to balance, like, I wanted to make sure the music was a little, you know, easier to hear during like the that opening wait scene. And I wanted to be able to hear the music myself um, without blasting your guys' eardrums off. So I think I got that mixed finally. Yeah, and the music was mostly excellent. I also found that my voice was quieter than I thought it was, so I bumped it up. Let me know if, like, as it go on, if you think maybe I should tone it back a little, someplace or another. So, blah, blah. Just want to make sure that we were aware of that. But welcome in. I hope you guys are having a good week so far. Those that are, and if it's not, I hope it improves quickly. We're halfway through it. A little more than actually, if you go by the usual, 5-day week thing, you know, which honestly sometimes I think might be a particularly like North American thing, and I never really think about it. Um, let's see. Today we're going to be jumping into Final Fantasy XIV. Something I've been wanting to play on here for a long, long time. It's a game I really enjoyed. It's a story I enjoyed a lot. Hi, Jarek. Welcome in. Yes. Oh, indeed. Uh, and I'm making a new character today, which unfortunately means that it's going to have to be on a new server because the server that I am on has no room for more characters. And the server I was originally targeting also has no room for more characters. So I'm gonna be joining Rayu on one that he's got a young character on, and I'll be hitting that up. Server region. Uh uh that yeah, that's true actually. Well, actually, when I last looked, the primal region was completely or data center was completely booked, but like there's actually room on. Oh, there's actually room on my old server today. Huh. I've already committed. So, well. Um, yeah, Hyperion is open. It wasn't open when I looked yesterday, or the day before, or last week. So, yeah. Whereas, like, Midgard Summer, which is where I was planning to go, is booked today when it wasn't earlier. Um, it's interesting how much it changes, too. I seem to recall them being more static than this. Yeah. Well, thankfully, there's. I wonder if it's because now, well, by now, I mean like as of like 4-ish years ago, um, there was the ability to more easily transfer between data centers and servers. So as long as you're within the same region, so I think I suspect that's why it's a little more. It fluctuates a lot more now. Uh, Even so, I think I will. I am going to go to a quieter server for now to create the new character, and I will move to a different server in the future. Um, so blah blah blah. Because that way I also have a better chance of having low wait times tonight. Uh, um, Pour a glass for anyone who shows up. I actually poured myself some rum tonight, so mm, tink tink. Look at your shoes. Um. Oh, for traveling. I was gonna say don't fill your shoes with rum. It's just weird. This isn't a beer house. It's been pretty quick to log in anytime I tried, like minutes at most. Okay. It's been a long time since I've had to wait minutes to log into any place. Well, and by any place, I mostly mean Hyperion. Uh, adds to the flavor. Yes, Das Boot indeed, but a different boot. Like, um, so yeah, yeah, I'll be moving servers a little later, because I'm already in an FC on my on Hyperion, but but there's also an FC waiting for me on another server. I'm not making an FC on Kraken, which is where I'm planning to create a character today. Thus the discussion of rum. But yeah, I am going to move to a server where I have an FC waiting for me. So uh, I just have to choose. I guess you'll see. Yeah, it's true. Cracking backs and taking names. I I suppose sometimes their back is blown out, but jeez. I always make sure I get their name first. Let's see. Yeah, I'll leave that open there. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Oberon. In my testing last night, I was happy to see that I could have this model active while having Final Fantasy 14 playing with maximum graphic settings for my machine anyway. So I was very happy for that. That's not what you meant at all. I know. I know you meant something more punishing. Ah, not a mod your model into the game. Um, we're gonna be very indirect about that by using what is native in the game called a Hrothgar. We as I just saw the slash s. You know, I'm still not used to interpreting that. Um, yeah, Squeenix is very strict about their mod policy. We will. I don't have any need for mods anyway. I've never actually used them, but for this game anyway, I still won't take chances. However, now to mod circuit. There we go. Thank you. I read XML better. Gargamel, welcome in. Welcome. Hello. How you doing? I haven't seen you in a bit. Uh, definitely have seen you before on other channels. I know this is your first time here. Don't want to be a tiny bunny boy. Um, I I'm gonna level with you. I The one thing that bothers me about JRPGs is the characters that you play are often twinks, at best twunks. I don't feel at home in the character that is so different from me. Whereas a Hrothgar, it's a little closer to home. Little. It's admittedly in the other direction, but but yes, I am. I don't know. I just I don't want to play another twink. And speaking of which, I'll show you the twink I was playing before my old character. But yeah, that was for reasons at the time. So, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Too late, already reported. You can't report me if there's no evidence. Understand what he's. How's Cute Bunny doing? So, yeah, I never played a Viera though. Hmm. I gotta be careful about sipping that too quickly. They'll never catch you. You'll never get to me, Corpus. Um, let's see. Honestly, I feel like Squeenix is probably a government unto themselves. They'll find you. All right, so let me. I'll continue yammering a little bit, but let me pull up the game. And I figured I would warm up a little bit, warm up by showing you my old character before we get into creating a new one. All right. Go here. Bring me the game screen. I've done nothing for them to catch yet. So. Ah, hi. Hi, Zega. Welcome in. That is a nice pebble. Thank you. We're not starting at Endwalker. The game just defaults me there because that's the content. For the last character I played, that's the content it was last playing. Here, let me show you. Connecting to Primal. You lurking? Thanks for lurking, Oberon. This one tasted bad, you can have it. Oh. You must have pulled it, you must have picked it up from one of those industrial waterways. We'll get it polished up for you. So, this is my old character. This is the dragon twink I was playing. Or dragon-esque. So yeah. And I enjoyed him. I will return to this character in the future. But yeah. This is from a time a while ago. How do I swear there's a way to move the camera up and down as well. Oh well. A drink, if you will. Maybe. So yeah. And this is actually not the armor I'm wearing. This is just how I glamored it up. Because I like the look of these, like, adventurer duds. So. But yes. This was my old warrior. This isn't World of Warcraft. No, it's not. It's where all the refugees went. Total days subscribed. Oh, that hurts, because I haven't been playing it that much. So yeah. I'll click in. It's not like it's a long wait for this server. See, players in queue 11. That's what I'm used to. Whenever a expansion drops, oh my god, that's like a 4-digit number. And even then, it's still quicker to log into a Final Fantasy server after an X-Pack drops than it is to log into a Warcraft server. Yeah. It was 15, a whole 15? Oh my god. You're telling me that Hyperion is just quiet as crickets? Honestly, it is. I don't know if it's still the case. Hyperion and a couple other servers at one point on Primal had a situation where new characters got an automatic XP boost for like the first number of levels. You've got me there, Zega. I can be a worgen. I can be a big werewolf in WoW. I played Warcraft 3 a little bit. It was okay. I will continue that story some other time. I even did the online Warcraft 3 once, and my god, so many tryhards. They made it not fun at all. So I was just like, I'm not doing online Warcraft. And that was before I learned about World of Warcraft. And I've never played World of Warcraft. And it's probably for the best. Kraken is doing that to level 90. Oh! Oh. Good to know. You can have a scruggly, disheveled looking otter in WoW. Wait, there are otters in WoW? Do you really want a cute and groomed otter in Actually, do I have an otter pet here? Let's see. Let's check my minions. Because I do have quite a few. My UI is probably too small for you guys to see, isn't it? I can increase that. FF Otter is pretty cute. I do remember seeing him. He is cute. Oh yeah, my broader otter. Summon. Whoops. There you are. Ugh. Can't get a good look at him. But yes. I had him as my active minion for quite a while, actually. He's adorable. Let's see. I like how the minions just passively interact with other minions sometimes as well. So yeah. As you can see on this character, I do have, you know, quite a few minions. As well as I have a selection of mounts that I'm pretty happy with. Unfortunately, these are all character specific, so when I create a new character, I'll be starting from scratch with everything. It's a little unfortunate, but we'll get there. Hi, Sheppy. How you doing? Welcome in. I boop your snoot. And I take a little rum. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Ho, ho, ho! Good to see ya, Dozy. This is the broader otter. It feels like years since I last saw ya. Interested in a fishing excursion.
Oh my god, do not get me started. I love fishing in this in Final Fantasy. We will go fishing. I will make sure I have got my otter out when I go fishing. So we will definitely go we will go fishing, Mr. Otter. Don't you worry. Fishing stream? I might do it like an off-day fishing stream, yeah. He is so jolly. I still have like all the crafting ingredients on hand for some higher tier armor that I was working on. Including what I was going to, the material I was going to shove into it. Yeah, I've still got like a bunch of stuff, as well as the brooms I was using to muck out the chocobo stable at our company house. Which, you know what? Okay, yeah, I need to get used to the controls again. That's gonna take a little while. Before I go to the other server, I do want to show off my FC's house here, which is actually the FC that Jarek runs. What's the name of my otter? I don't think I'm allowed to name the otters, so it just shows my name over it to let people know whose minion he is, so we can canonize him more in Dozy lore. What do we want to name him? Oh, he's fishing. There's no water here, but okay. I'll have to think on that. In the meantime, teleport to the free company house. No, it's cheap. I don't need to use that. Fishing for compliments? He might be. He's not bright, but he has the right spirit. His heart is in the right place. He has a passion for the catch. He's always angling for his next meal. I haven't been to our house in a while. Oh, it does look a bit different. Couldn't decide which fountain you wanted out, hey? Do you do this? Yeah, I think if you happen to still be here, Jarek, lurking, I think you decorate this place all by yourself, don't you? That's nice. They don't give you... There's not much you can do around the sides. Head empty otter. He's in good company. The trick. Actually, where is the Chocobo stable? I just realized I did not see that. Ah. You've put the stable away, I think. Yep. Oh, that's fine. My Chocobo's not in the stable anymore anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna show this off to give people an idea of like what's possible with what the free company housing has. Because, you know, Jerk has a nice place. Come on, load. There you go. So, yeah. These places come barren, by the way. So, like, off this wing here, we have an assortment of merchants, which provide various services that are useful for us. So, like, I can get furnishings from this one. This one I can purchase, or I can do repairs of my gear. Come on. Okay, apparently it wants me to close that before I'm allowed to interact. Yes, some other items I can purchase. So yeah. Plenty of stuff if I need to do some crafting without having to go fully into the market. Oh, let me see. Right in the salvager for some of the special gear. If you just, you know, lose track of it. I do think Jarek has tried to jam as much as possible in here, though. So. But I appreciate it. Jarek has been with, Jarek's been playing 14 since the previous version, since version 1. That version no longer exists. Got to show off your cool stuff? Yes. All your loot from years and years. Like, that version was annihilated. So, yeah, he has experiences that none of us will ever be able to have. Which, you know, in itself is awesome. And I feel I'm slightly, mildly perturbed that I'll never get to experience it. But, like, honestly, the game did a good job of not like, rubbing your nose in the FOMO. That door goes nowhere. Oh, you cleaned this room out. You're still working then. I see. Okay. Anyway. That is boilers. I'm not going to look at that. Yeah. And you can have a private chamber as well in here. Hi, Turtle. How you doing? I didn't have much in the way of furniture, so there's, like, nothing in here. Anyway. Jarring the otters. So, that's the old character. I'm doing really well. I'm excited to be playing this. As a matter of fact, I was just, like, stretching my legs a little bit on my old character. And was about to switch gears and head over to create a new character. Oh, right. I have a lot of gil. Almost 2.5 million. I'm gonna have nothing shortly. But yeah, and I've also got some rather full retainers. Oh right, I had you starting expeditions. Entrust her withdraw items. Yeah, you were holding... Oh, I'm a hoarder. Which is part of the reason I have 2 retainers with very full inventories. I keep a lot of crafting ingredients, and this is after I've cleaned out my pockets and got rid of a bunch of stuff that I don't need anymore or shouldn't have a need for anymore. And it took a little while to part with it, but I basically had to tell myself, you know, you can get this stuff again. It's not a huge issue. You also have so much money. You can buy stuff off the market. You don't have to hoard. Yes. I think there were a few more options there in the menu than I recall seeing. Withdraw items. Oh yeah, and you've got like some of my random one-offs, as well as all of my dyes and my materia. So, seeds, because I was going to start farming, but never got around to it. Your retainers on old character are much better. I like crafting too. Oh, actually, you know what? I can show that. And close that. I can show that. So, nope, not that one. This one. So my my character stats for my classes. When I last played, level 90 was the max. It's 100 now, but it's been a while. But I had maxed out all of my classes for crafting and for gathering at the time. Actually. Yeah. And I was also like almost maxing out their descent skills as well, so just so much easier to make. It's often easier. It's also more satisfying, honestly. Wait, what? I live... Hi, Terry. Welcome in. How you doing? Can't stay. Well, I'm glad you stopped in to say hello. I hope you're having a good time. Where are you off to next? So much in this game, it feels slightly overwhelming. It can. And that's something that I originally was having a problem with. But if you start feeling overwhelmed, just go back to MSQ, main story quest, and work through that. And then just kind of maybe keep a note of things that catch your interest, add it to a list. And, you know, if you're having like a slow day sometime, you just have a little extra time, go explore those other off things. Like, you don't have to do it all at the same time. This game is not going anywhere. Not for a while. But yeah, like, I maxed out Warrior at the time. I was starting to level up Dragoon. And I'd picked up Red Mage, but hadn't done anything with it. As a matter of fact, I see my XP has been reverted to 0. Curious that. Huh. That must have been from a patching that took place. I don't know if I ever got it to level 50. Actually, you know what? I think I did get it above level 50. I wonder what happened. Oh well. It's moot. Yeah, and then there's all the tribes that you can interact with. So, and I was just starting that, really. So yeah. Commendations. I know it's not a huge thing, but it always feels nice whenever I get a commendation from another party member. Like, especially a stranger. So yeah. On my profile. So yeah. But we are going to go and we are going to start that new character now. And I'm just heading to Dragon Age Origins. Oh, nice! Your boyfriend is hooked on the card shop. uh, don't want to actually. Is there a multiplayer mod for TCG Shop Simulator? Hi, Kyer. Welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. Your favorite? Oh my gosh. Your favorite werewolf. It's good to see you. How you doing? You're just in time. I was just kind of showing what I had in my old life, and we're about to start a new life. Not long woke up and made coffee. Ah, nice, nice. I hope you got some good rest. Kyer sees all, and if he doesn't see it, I'm sure he'll learn it quickly. So, data center. We're gonna go to Dynamis because we're gonna go to Kraken for this new character. Oberon, are you still here by chance? I have a question for you. If you happen to know the answer, of course. Get your points already? What points do you want? 6 hours sleep was okay. That's actually not bad. Slept through your first alarm. Thankfully, second alarm. Man, I've done that plenty of times. I definitely know how that is. Hopefully you didn't have anything waiting for you, so like you didn't panic too hard when you got up. Yum, yum, yum. So, we are creating brand new character. I already know what race I'm going with, so that's gonna be a short decision there. This is why you have more than... Yeah, I have a collection of snoozes, or I have some snooze rules on my alarm, as well as it automatically increases the volume the longer it goes off, and it's also a puzzle alarm, so I have to solve some arithmetic problems in order to actually shut it off. And it has a fixed number of snoozes. I'm allowed to tap that button like 3 times. After that, if it does not allow me to snooze. It just goes and goes and goes until I you know, solve the puzzle to shut it off. So yeah, I know what my sleeping is like, and I need to make ways for me to wake up and stay up. So, no panic. Don't need to leave the house for another. Okay, good. Nice chill, easing into the day a little bit. What else is yummy? Is it Blaze's tail? I'm going to start this new character. I see. That's not yummy, Terry. Well, yeah. I'm starting this new character on the Kraken server. It's Dynamis data center in North American region. My old character was on Primal Hyperion. So, oh, that's a lot of spice up front. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it just seems spicier because I just also had a sip of rum not that long ago. Yum, yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you for the pets. The eternal question. If I had to solve math problems when I woke up, I'd break your phone. I majored in math, so it's not that big a deal. The problem was I had to increase the difficulty on them because I was solving them without waking up. So, yeah, I have to solve 3 of them, and they're like multi-stage problems. I'm on Prime. Oh, you're on Primal. See, I guess I kind of assumed that because you're in Australia, you'd play on an Oceania, like in the Oceania region. Do you play on Primal because like you have a bunch of friends there, or do you actually find that it like the ping the response rate isn't that like significantly different? No, Z, we both have custom moves in the same. Yes. Well, it's still hidden. Yeah. Yes, that's where my my moon and my flame of knowledge and passion are. Mains on. Okay, you are an Oceana then. I see. Primal due to okay, that makes sense then. Ping doesn't matter much. Oh, that is very surprising actually. Very surprising. You used to confuse your college roommate. He had an earthquake alarm clock, super loud, and had a thing you put under the pillow. Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with those. Like, the college I went to has a school for the deaf. Their dormitory has a lot of those. Every bed. So you know when it's time for them to wake up, because you hear it in your room, the next floor down. After the first time I woke you up, I was able to sleep through that alarm. Wake up for the first beep of my phone. Yeah, that's kind of how it works for me. Like, I sleep through almost anything, but my brain is trained to actually respond to certain alarm-like noises. Thankfully. Alright, we're gonna be a Hrothgar. Hrothgar. So, hailing from the distant shores of Ilsabard, the Hrothgar are a burly people of lion-like appearance. Or the males are, at least. Females number staggeringly few among their population, and thus are rarely so much as glimpsed by other races. They haven't updated this since the release of Dawntrail, I see. The Hrothgar's imposing countenance, mitigated not at all by their sharp claws and still sharper fangs, incited panic amongst the Eorzeans upon their arrival. As they were also unable to communicate, initial interactions with the common folk often escalated into conflict. It was not until the Hrothgar gained mastery of the common tongue that fears were allayed, and in time they would be as neighbors, welcome in all corners of the realm. So, yes, we're gonna play Lion Man. It's not a werewolf. This is about as close as we get in the game, unfortunately. I had played in, I think you saw when I came in, I had previously played in Aura. Also, everyone entering the room, I was at the door before it opened sometimes from dead. Sometimes that would, I don't think that wakes me up anymore. That used to. I'm aware of it if I'm awake. When I'm asleep, I'm gone. Sorin, welcome in. Hi. First time. Oh, I'm not the first time player, but this is gonna be. This is my second character ever. I haven't played since the end of Endwalker. Like, they just started releasing the bridging content, but they hadn't even finished it yet. Like, it was before Dawntrail. That was the last time I played. That was like 4 years ago, I think. So, 4, 3, something like that. But I'm starting a new character from scratch today, with my head completely empty of all knowledge, because my memory is heckin' short. And I was reminded of that yesterday and today when I was testing it out a little bit, and I couldn't even remember the controls. I couldn't remember my rotation, so this is gonna be good. Might as well be a first-time player. But I wanted to drag everyone through the story because it's amazing. Bunch of big burly men with no women around? Well, a few women around. They've got a queen. Matriarchal society. Quite like my family, actually. Also a lot of men and very few women. Parallels. Okay. Small cat, you're a big cat. It's true. Well, actually, you're more of a fox man. Little fox boy. No, I just point my leg. Which one? Create a new character recently to level up alongside my friend Nikolai. Just for fun. Just for fun. Very nice. Playing it since first release all those years ago. When you say first release, do you mean A Realm Reborn, or do you mean before that, the version 1? When there were still... Well, I won't say because that's a spoiler. They'll find out soon enough, though. Oh, okay. Nice. I am aware of the events before ARR, but I never got a chance to play it. I came after that. Remember you share a birthday with another? Oh, nice. Lights and I share a birthday. We're both cross boxes. Aw, that's cute. Welcome in, Soren. Make yourself cozy. And thanks for joining the adventure. Well, thank you. Thank you for the follow. It's good to have you here. That's it. Thanks for Russia. I like foxes a lot, thanks to lights. Aw, gave his lap Adi when he first started. That's cute. Not surprising. Kyra's pretty adorable. So yes, we shall be a male Hrothgar. Oh yeah, this is what the females look like. The last time I played, this was not an option. So, but yeah. Still rather lion-like. I think the last time I played, there also weren't male Viera. I think they were added in just as I was exiting. So, cool stuff. Alright, next. So now I need to choose which one I want to be. This doesn't really matter too much, honestly. It mostly affects the color palette at most. The Hellions have a darker palette, generally speaking, more earth tones, and the Lost have a lighter color palette, a little more, like, ethereal. So, summer versus winter. Can't really switch between them without spending cash on Files of Fantasia. I'm not going to be doing that. So while I switch between seasons, my character probably won't. Lights and I will be streaming together on a birthday. Aw, when's your birthday, if you don't mind me asking? It seemed like a light color palette. So, the Hellions. Hellions have traditionally been content to reside in southern Ilsabard with their respective tribes, devout servants to their queens, one and all, and thus have they only but recently begun to make their presence felt throughout the remainder of the 3 continents. Though these Hrothgar initially had no word to describe themselves, scholars came to call them Hellions after observing how their lives all but revolved around their queen's needs, as planets circle the sun. So, and it mentions starting attributes. These matter pretty much not at all. Like, these numbers are a drop in the bucket compared to what our attributes will be in, like, you know, like 10 levels or so. Just how it is. April 24th? Awesome. I might need a reminder, but I look forward to seeing it. I'll be busy in April, but I'll try and give it a lurk at least. Aw. Oh, Kyra's gonna be busy. You've got plans already. New schedule made it difficult to make it to a bunch. Oh, I see. Sorry, your schedule's changing on you, which is difficult because, like, when you're trying to maintain like a regular stream schedule, having your work schedule just rearrange on you, like, means you suddenly have to try and, like, adapt your audience as well. That's I'm sorry you're gonna have to go through that. The Lost. Unlike the Hellion Brethren, the Lost are unbound by the whims of any reigning monarch, having long since found themselves bereft of the warm radiance of their queen. Most find that a nomadic lifestyle best suits their situation, and are known to ply a variety of trades that align with their propensity to travel, seasonal labor, mercenary, and peddler among them. So, I'm probably going to play Lost. So, it honestly just sounds more like my personality as well. Yeah, stream schedule used to be overnight my time, now it's during the day. I noticed that, and it's and I've adjusted. But I do need to get used to your new schedule because I haven't internalized it yet. So we shall be lost. Options. I'm probably gonna use my werewolf height, which is about 84 inches. Oh, that's as tall as I can get in this game. Not even. During April, my schedule will fluctuate for the occasion. Ah, okay. I'll keep an eye on it. Ooh. Tail, I like a long tail. Yeah. Arr. Oh wait, that was right, the shape. I like the paintbrush tail anyway. Long. It'll just get whacked indoors every once in a while, but it's not a huge issue. It just means I'll learn quickly. Yeah, that's more like me. Ryu knows how long I can take in a character editor, so I'm trying my best to keep it moving. So hopefully people can make it again. We'll see how tired I get. So like, you're not wrong. We'll take care of the coloring last. I like that you can actually like hover over things to see what they look like before actually setting something. Curious. Ow! I knew it. It's like why did my camera just light up? Because it froze. Ow. Not that far out. Cute. Wait. Oh, that is the one I selected. I was like, what's the difference? What does that look like? Oh, I see. Honestly, that's not too far off. This is just a cleaner cut. Yeah, I'd probably have a clean cut. We'll do that. Again, we'll do the... Oh. You know what? We gotta be able to see the markings. So much choice. Yeah, there are a lot of choices. Yeah, how long did it take you, Freddy, to work through the editor? Honestly, even though it's a little sparkle doggish, I kind of like that pattern. I'd either do that or tiger. Let's wear tiger, actually. Thankfully, they do types instead of sliders for everything. A lot is hid behind DLC. Yeah, there's some things that you'll not see behind your like armor as well. So it's like, what's the point sometimes? Oh, hairstyle for eye shape, bang length, facial features. Remove the beard for a moment. Because I want to see what the jaw actually looks like. I see. I see. Eye shape. Nope. Actually, that's not that far off. Nah. Color, I said I would leave for last. The eyebrows are just like your actual like brow bone. Slightly worried. nose. No, I think I like that. We like our fangs. Those are staying put. All right. I'll put the beard back on. Maybe not side beard though. Yeah, it looks good. It's fine. I can just glamour myself naked. You can. There's a naked glamour for every slot of your armor set. Tattoos. It's just more like shadowing, if anything. Oh, I said I'd leave color for last. Oh, can I actually get this? Can I get my stripes? Just running around with a butterfly on my face. There's like carnival paint tattoos, essentially. Oops, not that one. What else do we have? Maybe. That's a little much. Okay. I think it's about as close as I get to my stripes. Does that mean... We'll actually leave that off then. Naked Glamour! Naked Hrothgar! Alright, we'll do the voice last. So we've done the physical features. Let's get the coloration down. It's winter time. How do I... whatever. It's zoomed in up here. So be it. Oh, there we go. Oh, actually, since I'm going with the Lost, it's gonna be a lighter palette anyway. Or I should say a desaturated palette. Hi, Digi. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let's see. I will probably go with my winter coloration, which is honestly just feckin' bright white. Yeah, that's about as bright as it gets. Nice and simple. Let's see. Fur color, which actually dictates not just it's your hair as well as these accents, including your tail and yeah, your shins. So this is gonna be a little different, I think. For this, I don't really want to make it just white on white. Oh wait. Oh right, I could do both of them independently. Well then. Let's set it to gray for a moment. Because I want my green stripes. Actually, let's set it to black for a moment to make the green stand out more. Thank you for the hydrate. Although just his fur, that's it. Yeah, I'm just in my fur at the moment. So let's see. Now the trick is this is desaturated, so that's close. My green. Ah, thank you for the treat. The green of my fur is too bright for this. Eat the cookie. Nom 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 nom. Mm-hmm. You know what? I think I got it right the first time. All right. And now the undercoat. Mm-hmm. I could actually just make it brown as like an homage to my my summer coat, which I'm not going to be fantasiaing into here. Which makes me like a mint chocolate. Makes me a mint chocolate Hrothgar. He does need all clothes anyway. Oh, he does. Yeah. This is how he's just dressed for now. Not too long, he'll have clothes again. Unfortunately. Delicious. That was actually a delicious bean, yes. Let's see. Eye color. They give you the option to do heterochromia if you wish. That was my old persona. You'll not be doing that here. Here, my eyes are just gold. See? Sparkle cap. I know what you're talking about. Ping. A stretch is a good idea, honestly. Let me select a color that feels about right for this, and then I'll do a stretchy. Wait, are these? Yeah, they're more green. Yeah, that's probably about right. Yeah. Alright, stretch. And tracking says, screw you. Oh. And sit up as well while I'm at it. Thank you for the stretch, Sonic. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh. Probably need to reset my camera tracking for that one. There we go. All right, that should be good. There was tattoo color. Oh, I want you to be the same green. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it fur color? So it's there towards the bottom in the middle. And it's 94, 133, 96. 94, 133, 96. 94, 133, 96. I think this is as close as I get. Oh, wait. Face paint color is one I need to change. I think it's as close as it gets if I were to use it. Doesn't stand out very much, but you know what? I suppose actually on my winter coat, it also doesn't stand out. You'd barely see it on my eyes. I'm doing really well. Gotta head out. Alright, good luck today, Kyer. I look forward to seeing you later. If I'm a new big kitty, I will have a lot of fun. I think most of my fun is going to be to introducing you guys to the story. I just can't remember how much of the story it's going to show when I launch this character. So, depending on what it shows, I'll probably also back out and show you the trailer later on in the stream. All right. I think we're good on everything. Like, I could make this darker, I suppose, so it stands out better. That's probably a smarter idea, actually. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. All right, that's enough fussing with that. Hi, Avos. How you doing? You came in right as the ad. Oh, I'm sorry. You'll be back in a minute and a half. Or less. Voice. Ooh. Let's do this so we can get a full picture. Like, it's a voice we're going to hear a lot, so it's good to pick one you don't mind hearing. That's short. Also, it didn't have attack and hit before. It used to be just these emotions. Oh my gosh, that's a laugh. That one's kind of believable. I can live with that one. Ad break's done. Welcome in, Avos. Good to see you. Sorry you whacked into the ad wall. Wait a minute. Is it still there? Well, maybe not. Maybe it's only for Humes or hearers. I think one of these is actually Titus's laugh. With the hearers. Okay, I can live with this one. Let's see how it looks like when we actually put him outside. We'll put your clothes back on, I suppose. Okie dokie. So, under the sunlight, not too shabby. Definitely ended up with mint chocolate. Let's go into the forest. Still good, still good. Is this? Ah, yes. Evening. Okay. Hrothgar to Oaxaca. Noise. To the desert. So yeah, outside, looking good. Indoor lighting. Not too shabby. Okay. I think I'm satisfied with this character. This is record timing for creating a character, by the way, for me. Good. All right. Let's proceed. All of that is done. World record speedrun times? For me, yes. New land speed record. Confirm. Appearance data can be used. Yeah, let's save the data as well. Oh my god, that's right. I had tinkered with a couple of options long ago. Nah. Let's overwrite them, actually. I don't need these anymore. Overwrite? Yes. Oh, wait. Really? I made an attempt to... Huh. Okay, this is the older one, yeah. Huh. Let's do this. Let's just put it... No, wait. No. Don't hold on to garbage. Just toss it out. Let's see. Dozy. Winter and summer. Yes. Got that same message. Data saved. Specify your character's date of birth. This has no impact on you as far as I'm aware in the game. So, I'll just put it, where my own is, which is the 3rd astral moon, roughly the 27th day. Yeah, it even shows it in, like, what it looks like on the Gregorian calendar. Hi, Snowy, how you doing? Been a bit, I don't see the word, I know it's been so long. So long. Welcome in. Make yourself cozy. Oh, actually, there was lore back there, wasn't there? Hold on a tick. The Eorzean year consists of the moon, Menfina, revolving around Hydalin's 2 astral and umbral poles, while fluctuating between each of the 6 elements. In this, the year can be said to be the length of 12 moons. Okay, yeah, we're good there. And our guardian. Again, this doesn't really matter at all. Like, I don't, as far as I'm aware, this doesn't matter. Maybe something's changed in the newest content. But yeah, this was also just for show. This is essentially your astrology sign. I'm glad you're doing well. Blah, blah, blah. Alone, Menfina, Aliak, maybe. I might just go with Limlane like I had before. Limlane, Watcher of the Seas and Goddess of Navigation, is the guardian deity of Limsa, which I'm gonna make our home city, by the way. So, kind of fits anyway. She commands the element of wind and is associated with the 5th moon of the Eorzean calendar, which I've made my birth moon. Limlane is the daughter of Thaliak and the elder sister of Norfolka. She is most often depicted as a strong fisherwoman wielding a long-bladed harpoon. Her symbol is the wave. We're gonna go there. Oh. Right, and you can pick. I already decided ahead of time as well that I kind of want to start as a aiming for warrior again, but I will try to balance out the classes a little more this time on this character, rather than just focusing one down until I maxed it, because it turns out that's a waste of XP. So, So let's see. I will go Marauder. The Marauder is a combat specialist whose weapon of choice is the Great Axe, a fearsome arm emblematic of Eorzea's pirates. Their approach to battle is one of brute force, relying on strength and steel to crush enemies and sunder weapons. They're highly sought after for their ferocity and intimidating presence, and are often employed to hunt down monsters plaguing the land, or to turn the tide of battle between warring nations. Totally new on this game. Ah, well, perfect, because this is a brand new character starting the quest from day 1. You're missing nothing at this point. You're gonna see it all. And Limsa Luminsa. And also your starting class dictates what your starting city is going to be, because that's where the guild is for that particular class. Marauder looks totally berserk. Yeah, I'm very much an unga bunga smash with big axe kind of person. So this is fully me that you're seeing on the screen. This is just absolutely me. I do want to learn how to play the other classes better though, so I will not stick with just the one for the entire time. But it'll be here a lot. Limsa Liminsa. On the southern coast of the island of Vilbrand, under the shadow of ancient cliffs worn by the relentless onslaught of the Rotano Sea, lies the thalassocracy of Limsa Luminsa. Oh my gosh, white on white is hard to read. Its economy is driven primarily by the shipping, but boasts lucrative shipbuilding, fishing, and smithing industries as well. To maintain the safety of its maritime routes, the city employs a formidable navy known as the Knights of the Barracuda. Even so, pirate bands run rampant in nearby waters, reaving and pillaging. Sorry, I had to lean forward a bit to read the white text on a white background. I don't think they thought that through. When you do DPS, I'm more on the side of, bitch, I am the freaking wall. Yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly what I get to be here. I am the wall. There is another... there are 3 tank classes, I think, last I checked. Maybe there's 4. The other tank class I could start with is Gladiator. Actually, I can wear the job clothes. And as you can see, it's a Paladin. Is where they aim up. But I'm going to be a Marauder. This is me. Unga bunga. And take the hits. So, I'm looking forward to it. Alright. We've got our class and everything set. Let's dive in. Make sure you've got a snack. Make sure you got a drink. Make sure you're cozy. Because as, you know, with the beginning of any JRPG, it's story time. Let's see. So, and the next ad is... Oh, good. It's like almost... It's, what is that? 45 minutes away? We've got plenty of time. More on the Paladin side than Berserk, but yeah. Yeah, Paladin's nice. I might test out the sword and board in the future. For now, it'll be two-handed axe. What did you start with, Freddy? I think I heard a rumor that you may have gone the same route. Let me take a quick peek at... White Mage, Monk, Dragoon, Bard, Black Mage, Summoner. Whoops. So, but no. Give me back my Marauder. Here we are. My connection will be going in and out. Oh, I'm sorry. Thankfully, it's in the VOD if you miss anything. Your Marauder almost always plays support, so I thought, I see. Well, you're still playing support as a tank, but it's just it's a different kind of support. All right, let's go. You've selected Golem as your starting world. No, Kraken. Select another. There we go, Kraken. Experience bonuses are currently being granted to all new players created on this world. Lovely! And confirm. Oh, right, I need a name. I'm just gonna stick with my actual name. Dozy Jinro. Yeah, okay, we're good. I suppose it's true. I usually play healers. Ah. There we are. We get a new game with this character? I would love to. Everything looks good. Alright, we'll see what bits of the story it shows us. The server is currently congested with 6 entire players. I think we'll be fine. My starting gear, by the way. So yeah, 6. As you saw before, it wasn't that long a wait for like 11 people. This shouldn't be that bad. Although, yeah, there we go. Let's get the cursor out of the way as well. Depending on where we are in the story, like there's voice acting, and I try not to talk over the voice acting. So heads up. And let me know if it's too quiet, by the way, when the voices start. Subtitles will be present too. You're getting a look right up that. Flashbang. Flashbang. I heard that. Game audio's a little quiet. I'll bump up a few notches. And I'm gonna... Don't want to overdo it. But let me know if I need to keep going with the audio up. Starting strong. Oi, you alright, lad? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Rolling on the ship got your stomach churning, has it? Not everything's voice acted. Don't seem like seasickness, now that I look at you. It'll be the 8th then, I reckon. You're finally awake. That thief over there. Some are more sensitive to this stuff than others, see, and we ain't too far from Vilbrin now, which is chock full of aetherites. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Ooh. I wanted to say this message a little early, but type of support is I'ma crush you before you do damage. I'm more of the I'ma crush you and absorb all your damage. Ugh. Might as well have been rooming seasickness. Ship sleeping around like a demented chocobo today. I reckon I might head out on deck. Get myself a breath of fresh air. Limsa is still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake and all, how's about you keep me company till we get there? Hi, Rail. Thank you for the 40 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. You're here just in time. The story has only just begun. Them youngins don't much care for conversations, eh? Cute. Eat as much bog, yes. Any road, Brendan's the name, and peddling's my trade. The music's a little quiet. I'm gonna change that once I have control. Ah, smell that salty sea breeze. Salty sea breeze. I'm afraid to hit the escape button to see if I can change things, so I don't want to accidentally jump out of the story. Now then, lad, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you're one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call a living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Let's see, did I want to gain power, win glory, or amass a fortune? Or just remain silent? Gain power. I don't recall if these matter. Power? As in a power to do good. Like protecting the weak and fighting for what's right and all that? I thought that's what you meant. Well, adventurers do get up to a lot of fighting. That's for sure. You'll never be short of a chance to polish your warcraft in the adventuring business. Once we make port, you'd best sign yourself up at the Adventurers Guild. That sets you on the right path. Immeasurable power! And it wouldn't hurt to join a guild neither. Limsa's home to a few, so if you fancy learning how to swing an axe, or even sling a spell, you should think about seeking one out. Just remember though, there's more important things in fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. Ding 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 ding. Ah. Ship off the starboard bow, pirate colors, he says. Pirates? Bloody hells. Have you no sense? Get below! He's delivered his part. I'm not particularly worried. What is the world coming to? Pirates firing on a ship flying Lominsan colors. Bastards either have a boatload of balls or bugger all for brains. I think it's the latter. You can rest easy, friends. We've made it out of cannon range, and no buccaneer's bark will catch this flighty temptress once the wind's in her sails. Nice. That was too bleeding close. Glad one of us kept his head on his shoulders. I reckon I'd have lost mine otherwise. Doubt. Doubt. If them pirates give up the chase, we must be close to port. Let's head up on deck and have us a look, shall we? A big-ass boat. By the by, is this your first trip to Lominsa? I'm a new character, so I'm gonna say yes. It is? Well then, let this journeyed itinerant... What? It is? Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. I am. I also... Thank you for the treat. I also clicked new because, like, I need to refresh my memory, which is gone. And, I think it's good for you guys to know as well. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Thank you, Rail. Although... No, okay, that's what I was afraid of. I'm glad it checked first. Limsalobinsa prides itself on being Eorzea's foremost naval power. Weren't too long ago that the place was ruled by pirates, but thanks to the current admiral's civilizing influence, the city-state could almost pass for a respectable nation. You'd never guess she was once a rum-swilling buccaneer herself. Of course, most folk ain't so quick to change, and with a town full of liberty-loving ruffians, you can imagine how many naysayers and troublemakers she's got to deal with. Like them pirates who took a fancy to us just now. And if that weren't bad enough, I've heard the Sahagin are raiding the coast, just as bold as you please. Them are the sea-dwelling beastmen the locals call fishbacks, in case you didn't know. My gosh, teaching us a slur as well? All at long last, land ho! Behold, Limsalobinsa's a nation blessed by the ocean's bounty, and beloved of Limlane, goddess of navigation. These graphics are a little cleaner than I recall from my first time.
On a windswept isle in the southwestern corner of the realm, amidst the roiling waves of the Rotano Sea, lies the maritime city-state of Limsalobinsa. To this haven for bandits and brigands, cutthroats and curs, seekers of both freedom and fortune, comes a lone adventurer.
Me.
Lone yet not alone, for the hero's arrival has drawn the gaze of the nation's patron deity, Limlane. What realm-shaking fate has she descried in the churning waters of this mortal's future?
You have no idea. Look at us. We're a good cat boy. Lion man. And here's where we part ways, son. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares. Then it's on to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for saving me arse earlier. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. Don't you worry, we're definitely going to be doing that shit. That's that slow swagger.
And hardship, discovery and triumph, may the navigator guide this brave soul on his life's voyage. Till sea swallows all.
The slogan of Limsalobinsa. Till sea swallows all. We're in. A pirate city just seems like a good place to start. Hey, you there. I mean you. This is my district, and I make it my business to know all the scum that washes up in it. Ah, an adventurer fresh off the boat, is it? Well then. Allow one of Limsa finest to set you on the right path. Think you, Risflo? Hop to it, lad. I haven't got all day. You may join the lickies. We're already drinking rum, so it seems fitting. Yes. Welcome to Limsa, a bustling city-state filled with scoundrels and brigands, the rough-cut diamond of the Rotano Sea. Please select a control scheme you wish to use. We're on the PC. Ah, good, I needed that reminder. Follow the instructions of your character and adjust the position of the camera. Yes. So, yes. Character, camera, yes. I'm not allowed to move at the moment. When you're ready to proceed, speak to Risflo. Open the Lodestone Play Guide in your default web browser. No, not at this time. Thank you. As a matter of fact, I already know. Remove that from there, please. Plenty to go around. Lots of lickies. Oh, actually. Oh, well. So, yes, there's turn on the spot, there's back, there's forward. Yes. Oh, that's right. If you hold both down, it goes by C. Did I remember that, or did I just completely forget? Curious. Anyway, what I wanted to do is right. What? Oh, it's control. Ah. All right. Let's adjust the volume. So let me knock it back down where I usually have it by default. I'm going to boost the master volume first. I'm going to knock it up to here. Again, like we'll do random sound checks as we go. Let me know like if I need to bump it up a little higher or lower. As you can see, I've done some pre-balancing already. Like I didn't want the background music to be overwhelming because it can get a little intense. And I wanted voice acting and ambience to stand out above everything else. So I think that should do us. Alright. Initiating quests. NPCs offering quests can be recognized. Yes. So look for the exclamation point. That's right. Tutorials are on, so we're gonna. Oh my god, my text is so tiny. I'm gonna have to adjust that in the UI settings later. Also, where was that noise that I heard earlier? There. You obtain 10 silver chocobo feathers as a preferred plus or preferred world bonus. Okay. You're now on the road to 90. All classes and jobs below level 90. Oh, all of them! Sweet. It's a cute lick emote. Okay, nice. I swear I heard the sound of someone inviting me to a party in the middle of, at the very beginning of the cutscene at the start. Something like that. That's what I was looking for. Oh, I'll be moving servers later. This is just where I'm starting for now. Oh, right. That's right. The data center I'm in has XP bonuses. So, and they use, Squeenix uses that to encourage people to move over to quieter servers. It's sort of a incentive to manually load balance. Be wearing a phishing attempts. Oh, I used to report those all the time. I'm not worried. There it is. Ryu has sent you a friend request. Failing to respond within a week will render the request void. Okay, so that's what I need to look up. There's a friend request somewhere. Social friend list. Aha! Ryu Jawanto. So, yeah, imagine that. How did that happen? How did that... Oh, did you set up your adventurer plate yet? Aw. Not yet. Level 21 Black Mage. Or Thaumaturge. Respond to friend request. Accept, please. There we go. I have one of 200 friends now. How odd. Yes. Oosh. Thank you for the hydrate, Digi. Hello, stream, he says. That text is kind of tiny, isn't it? I suppose I also need to ponder whether I should be, whether I need to blur that out in the future or not. I should up the UI scale a bit. That's what I thought. I have 8 messages. Well then. Alright. UI scale. It's already at 150% as well. What does this look like? Tiny. Bumped up to 200%, I guess. That didn't really do much to chat, did it? No, actually it didn't. It didn't affect chat at all. I will put this at 200% though. Chat is a different setting. I see. Why is chat its own setting? Something tells me it's over here. Font size, transparency. The whole time. Chat bubble. Chat bubble. Ooh. Well, these didn't used to be a thing. Enable them. I will probably promptly regret that. UI settings. Ah, here we are. Play, map font size, help. HUD. Character info, targets. Wait, where's the chat settings? Bottom. Looks bottom option.
Suddenly the stream is besought by kid people. I'm looking at all these fine slabs of meats, and I want brisket. Imiswood. Band. Uken. These and die Cuban the spend. Slabs spoket abs. I.
Hi Ojika, how you doing? Well, that looks like chat. Yeah, okay, so. Log details, font size. It's all just font size, though. Or does increasing the font size actually change the, No. That's something else. Is that the 30? Jeez. Wait, is it not this? Oh, it is. I see. I see. I just need to resize the windows separately. I see. I see. Okay. I think that's readable for both of us now without being too intrusive. Thank you. Let's just set all these to be consistent. I may adjust them in the future, but it's good to know that we can adjust them separately. I do enjoy timestamps as well. Here we go. And Ryu says hello, as you can now actually see. Alright, thanks for guiding me there. The settings menu is settings menu of a big game is easily a place where I get the most lost. Yes, hi, just finished exercising. Oh, nice! How was your workout? Spotify hooked me onto the band Thumpasaurus. We're looking for good workouts. That's good. Toss me the name of one of their songs in Telegram. I'll give it a look up after the stream. You got me curious. Alright, now we'll drag all this UI stuff around later. Oops. Right. Man. New player. Once you've initiated a quest, a prompt will appear. Yes, that's straightforward. Coming to Limsa, we'll be given 400 experience and 103 gil to our empty pocket. Oh, we've got something in our pack, actually. I'll take a look at that. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Limsa, you must first register yourself with the Adventurers Guild. And briefly, you may have seen it over my head, like right next to my name, a little icon appeared that looks like a piece of film strip. That lets other people in the world know that I'm in a cutscene at the moment, so that they know that I cannot see what they're doing. And all their interactions are on blind eyes and deaf ears. Mostly blind eyes, actually. Working out is hard, but I guess that's the point. Just tossed you a link to Bigger 2. Thank you! Yeah, when I was working on like laying out my schedule earlier today, like I got more on that. I saw that there were some areas where I could insert a workout again. So I think I'm going to start trying to figure out how to shoehorn that in. Now then, I'm sure you're itching to explore, but adventurers are required to register their presence in the city. And without a bit of local knowledge, you'll like to get your throat slit in some piss-stinking alley. So before you do anything else, get yourself over to the Drowning Wench and enroll with the Adventurers Guild. Ooh, it's a bit odd the way that slid. It's not far. Just head straight down this street and speak with Grafar. He'll show you how to work that big moving platform we call the Crow's Lift, and that'll take you up to the pub. Once you're there, look for a fellow by the name of Baderon. Did we just speak to Baderon? He's the proprietor of the wench. He might curse like an ale-sodden sailor, but the man's got a soft spot for wide-eyed newcomers like yourself. He'll set you straight. Got all that? Good. Now run along, and may the navigator guide you on your journey. Peasant Rogadin gentleman. You've begun a quest! Duty list to help you keep track of your stats. So yes, the duty list is over here on the left. I will definitely do some UI rearranging. I didn't realize it was going to reset everything when I moved to... No, honestly, I should have actually. Definitely worth adding another active challenge in your... Yes. A healthy active challenge. On accepting a quest, current objective will appear under the quest title in the duty list. Yes. Maximum of 5 quests can be displayed at once. Clicking on the title, open the quest in your journal. Yes. I can open my journal with J if I recall correctly as well. Yeah, there we go. So yes, we're good there. And it'll sort them by location and number of other things. So glorious. You can get a map of where the objectives are and where we currently are. So it's a really helpful quest journal, by the way. I'm very very happy about the game for that. There's even a little button here in case you're in a party and need to let other people know like what you're working on. Just push this and it throws the name of it into the chat down here. So, and presently I'm set to say, which means I'm just going to speak aloud to anyone that's within, you know, earshot. Eventually, I will typically keep that in FC only mode, free company, because I don't like accidentally talking in public. By the way, what's in my pockets? Oh, right, those are the feathers that I received. And my gear. Just a bunch of weathered stuff. And Hrothgar native clothing. Including the subligar. Which is really just like... The icon looks like it's just like a leather like set of briefs. But as you can see, there's a bit more going on than that. Cute. Oh, wait. Unequip. Oh, never mind. It really is just briefs. These are my pants. Recommended gear. Put on the harness. I made a ring somewhere. Oh, right. Gear goes into a separate inventory, doesn't it? I forget where that inventory is. Oh, I think it's off of here? No. It'll show me eventually. But yeah, thankfully there's this button here to just put on the best gear. Boop. So the ring was this. +1 my crit. Okay. And +1 to defense, +1 to magic def. That's good for starting gear. Click one of the slots. Oh, right. Right. Thank you. Oops, nope, put that back. I told you, my memory is absolutely wiped. This game may as well be brand new to me. I remember barely highlights. So, you know, as often as I curse my terrible memory, I really enjoy it for this particular situation where I can experience a game and a story almost as if it's the first time I've ever seen it. As you watch me struggle with the controls. I do remember I can set a gear list. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy allows you to change your class or job, yes. So yeah, just by changing your gear, it causes you to change classes. Nice. Yeah, I am very lucky in that aspect. It's the silver lining, honestly, to the curse. So, you know, as problematic as it is, I prefer to focus on the positives I can get that come from it. So, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space, and thankfully it's all in the armory chest, a separate inventory system. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items. Although you can pull things out manually and put them back in. Give me access to anytime you're selecting character. Oh, it's Control I. Alright, so I for inventory, Control I for armory chest. That's why I thought it was there. Nice. We're going to save the set. There. Now I've registered the set, and so if I change gear, I now have a button that I can just double click on, like, and it will automatically re-equip me with whatever I saved to that set. It's a very convenient means of doing class changes. I mean, no matter how long ago I've played a game, I still remember it clear as day. I do sometimes wish I could do that. Positives? Yes. Positives. I honestly do wish sometimes that I could remember things, especially important life events and that kind of thing. Those are a struggle. Oh my god. I need to stop that. Positives. A treat! Thank you. More beans! Oh. And pets too? Thank you. What is this one? Melon? It's a sugary melon. I can't remember important things, but I remember all the useless trivia and game mechanics. I am good at the trivia, actually. Nadelica? Welcome to the heart of Limsa, the mizzenmast. It houses the airship landing, the Adventurers Guild, and, at the very top, the command room of the Admiral, from where she keeps a watchful eye over Lominsan air, land, and sea. So, yeah. So yeah, the command of the entire city is just above a bar. I love it. Ntanmo? The crow's lift will carry you up and down the tower as fast as the crow flies. You need only speak with Grafar and tell him where you wish to go. Alright, yeah, let's go do that. I'm not going to talk to everyone all at once. We'll do it over time. Well, yeah, it is exactly, yeah. So the admiral of the city, like one floor below her apartment and her her office is a bar for adventurers. We're actually on our way there now. As well as an inn. Welcome to Lominsa. If you've a mind to visit the Drowning Wench, the crow's lift will take you there. Yes. So yeah, this is the bar, and right up there is the Admiral. Jinx the Khajiit! Welcome in, welcome to the adventure. Thank you for the follow. Make yourself cozy. We're starting a brand new adventure today. Quintinane. Most seafarers a bloke meets are rougher in a barnacled hull, but these Lominsan scrags are something else. Suppose I should expect not less from a city that was founded by pirates. Gregory? If its rumors are like-minded fellows you seek, then you have made the right choice in coming to this tavern. It is as a lodestone for all manner of travelers and explorers. We will eventually have quests that actually, interact with these NPCs. So, not often, but, occasionally. Jinx hopes the adventuring is going well for this one. Hi, Jinx. A Khajiit is always welcome here. Actually, I play Khajiit in ESO. Dodgeby? Stodgeby. That's a name. Newly come to Lominsa, adventurer, and I suggest you speak with Baleron, the owner of the Drowning Wench. Think of him as a guide to our fair city. So if I recall correctly, the guy we met on the ship was Baleron. Ninia. The Drowning Wench will always be a favorite among pirates. She's cheap, she's loaded with grog, and she never says no. Oh my. It's been a favorite haunt of adventurers for nigh on 20 years, ever since a retired freelance and his comrades established the Adventurers Guild here. Oh. Do not let these little potatoes fool you. They are vicious. They can be vicious. Also play Khajiit in ESO. I would honestly be a little shocked if you didn't. But I would also find it really funny. Gonna go, BRB? Alright, I'll see you in a bit, Snowy. Collecting rewards. Complete a quest by right-clicking. Ah, yes. Typical NP quest stuff. So here's Betaron. Greetings to you, lad. He looks suspiciously familiar, doesn't he? What'll it be? Ah, but you ain't here for the drink, are you? You've come with a mind to try your hand at venturing, I reckon. I rolled through that punctuation horribly. Well, you'll find no shortage of work here in Limsa. The name's Baderin, and this most hospitable of hostelries is the Drowning Wench. 'Tis also the home of the Adventurers Guild here in Limsa. That's why we've got a desk Wow. I can speak today, I do promise. 'Tis also the home of the Adventurers Guild here in Limsa. That's why we've got a desk specially for handling guild business, and why I seem to spend more time saving the necks of whelps like yourself than wetting the throats of me regulars. Yeah? Adventurers have a knack for finding trouble, see? Not that they need it in these parts, on account of there being trouble wherever you look. If you manage to steer clear of the fishbacks and the kobolds outside the city, the pirates on the inside will get you instead. And if they don't manage, there's always the Garlean Empire to finish the job. Oh, no one knows what they're planning, of course. But if they're planning anything, you can be sure it's to kill the lot of us. Aye, this town seems peaceful at a glance, but look again, and you'll see a people living in fear of what tomorrow might bring. Not as much fear as you think. And who can blame him after everything that's happened? Eorzea took a mighty blow during the calamity. But our homes weren't the only things that got wiped off the face of existence by that thrice-dead bastard of a dragon. They've got bleeding memories, too. And no one's been able to explain it in a way that makes and owns a sense. None of the folks what saw it and lived tell the tale seem to agree on how the tale actually goes. It's all foggy, like recollections from an hard night on the ale. You can imagine why people might fear for the future if they can't rightly recall the past. That's fair. I did forget about that. But there is one thing we all remember, and that's the group of adventurers that laid down their lives to drag Eorzea back from the brink when she was bound for the abyss. Well, I say we remember. Truth is, though we ain't forgotten what they did for us, the god's damned calamity spawned memory loss robbed us of their names. It won't even let us picture their damn faces. It's like staring at a gull flying in front of the sun. All you see in your mind's eye is a shadow set against a blinding glare. And that's how every bugger describes it, by the way. Give or take the odd gull. It's this what's got people calling their heroes the warriors of light. Nice. Sorry for the ad. I'll try to minimize what story happens while you're away. If Limsa's ever going to put this time of darkness behind it, it's going to need adventurers to help banish the fear. It's going to need new heroes like the ones we lost. Actually, I shouldn't trust that this will not lead into a cutscene or something. I'm going to pause here during the ads. So. Accents will meander. I am not going to keep track of them. Sorry in advance. Also, where's my camera? What's my camera doing? Maybe we can fix that. So yeah. I figure I just warn you in advance. I am not a voice actor. So, you get what you get here. I do know that here in Limsa Lominsa, there's a bit more of a brogue among the citizens. Which is why I've kind of just let that one fly wherever it's going to go. Different accent for every character. But good God. Do you know how many characters are in here? You already have a taste. You know how many characters could be in here. I cannot do that. That would involve having to keep track of essentially an entire world's worth of accents. I can't even keep track of my own. An Excel sheet ready. I could make an Excel spreadsheet. organized by region and town, and maybe even cross-organized by race and quest and such. That does include a whole bunch of sound bites of accents that they've been given. I won't, though. I've got better things to do with my life. It would be an awful idea. It'd be a terrible idea. Especially since it has no value beyond this. Me and my stream. My stream and I. Me and my stream. Yeah, that's it. So, yes, we're not doing that. I'm gonna keep things in an approximate area, and wherever they land is where they're gonna land. Ads are done in half a minute. Oh, by the way, for those that are here and can still hear, how is the background music? Is it like audible without being intrusive? Hopefully. How? Because music makes a game, and I want it to be. I want you to be able to hear it, but I also don't want to like. I don't want it absorbing everything. Think it's good volume? Excellent. I'm more than happy. Back and audible. Welcome back. Can hear it behind my talking? Oh, that's good actually. As long as you can hear me clearly and still actually get a little bit of background like music, I consider that a win. However, the ads are done. Let's resume our adventure. For those that went on ad break, I did not advance anything at all while you were away. Didn't want you to miss anything, because I don't remember where cutscenes are. Anyway, if Limsa's ever going to put this time of darkness behind it, it's going to need venturers to help banish the fear. It's going to need new eras like the ones we lost. Maybe one day you'll be one of them. And that's why any aid we can give to an adventurer is effort well spent. What say you, lad? You willing to lend us your strength? I don't think I was going to answer anything else. Me thanks to ye, and to the navigator and all. I knew she'd steer you my way for a reason. But listen to me yattering on like a sun-touched fishwife. 'Tis high time we got your mark in me book. Tire paws. Look at those beans. Those are good beans. Those ones up there. Mother successfully dropped off for her appointment, though I can set up to hang out with a friend on VS. Oh, nice. Enjoy your hangouts. And I hope your mother's appointment goes smoothly. Jinx has excellent beans as well. Look at that sparkle. Put your scroll right there. Dozy Jinro, is it? And a fine name it is. Congratulations! You're now an upstanding member of the Venturers Guild. You there, adventurer. You sailed in on the last ferry, did you not? The captain reported being attacked by a pirate vessel, and several witnesses have testified independently that a passenger matching your description went out on deck mere moments before the incident took place. Sending your friends signals, were you? You can get fucked. Fuck right off. Fuck. Sparkly beans. Now hold on just a moment there, officer. You've got the wrong bloke. This fine upstanding young gent is me dear departed grandma's sister's niece's cousin's closest companion. The lad wouldn't be caught dead fraternizing with such unsavory elements. Is that right? You are surely aware of the recent kidnappings? Respectfully then, we cannot be too trusting of outsiders at a time when the loyalty of even our closest friends is in doubt. Oh, you are cruising for a bruising. Right up your backside. Me too. Got my phone out on loud as I need to pick her up after she's done. Probably a good call. Aye, you make a good point there, officer. A very good point. Very wise. You needn't worry, though. I keep one eye open at all times. Me and two more, I keep one eye open at all times, me, and two more often than not. Now, sir, what say you to a tankard of my finest ale before you return to your duties, eh? Not a watered-down cup of piss like last time, I should hope. Ain't got the faintest idea what you're on about, officer. The wench might offer some of the cheapest grog this side of the Strait of Meritor, but that don't mean it won't get you good and pickled. And look, there's a chair over there just crying out to be sat on. So kick off him heavy boots, eh? That's a silver tongue. That an axe party? I'm the axe party. They're fodder. You'll have to excuse these eager bloody yellow jackets. There's been a spate of kidnapping, see, and they ain't got a clue who's behind them. Naturally, they've taken to clapping irons on anyone who looks vaguely suspicious. Which means venturers, visitors, and pretty much every bugger else in this, town. Town. On its own screen. Town. Pagination. Pagination, that's it. Don't take it personal, though. Us Lominsons can be an headstrong bunch of bastards, 'tis true, but given time, we'll grow on you. Now, where was I? Oh, aye. Welcome to Limsa Lominsa, where the sea's as green as the faces of me patrons after a few too many black belly whiskies. Can I have one of those? Now take a moment to gather your wits, and we'll get started with learning you the ways of the city. Just town. Your connection will be way better now. Yay, I'm glad your connection's improved. We got a whole 103 gil. And 400 ooh. We're gonna gain a level. Because we only needed 300. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You have taken your first step in this adventure in the city of Limsa Lominsa. Listen well to the wisdom of Bedaron 10 Fingers. I'm glad he's got all 10. Then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Main scenario quests, yes. Ah, yes, you see this fiery logo? That is MSQ, Main Scenario Quest. I know I said story before, but it's because my memory is gone. It's the same thing. Main Scenario Quest. Important quests used to tell the story of Eorzea and her people are called Main Scenario Quests. And these tasks are easily distinguishable from those. Yeah, so doing these quests advance the story of the game. So, if it doesn't have this fiery outline, it's a side quest, essentially. This is another special one I need to go and make sure I hunt down. A lot of early adventurers forget to go and do their fucking guild quests. So, a side quest, which you'll be doing all of. I will. I will do all the side quests. But yes. Quests using this icon indicate a task or a series of tasks that are tied to new duties or features you have yet to unlock. So yeah, the blue ones are really good. I will. Scenario guide. Ah yes, in the upper left it shows you where you are in the main scenario quest line. So, I have seen a couple times where it basically just says like nothing more to do. That's how you know you've reached the end of the line. But there's still a lot in this game to do, so you'll never be bored. Scenario guide is a HUD element, indicates the next available quest in the main scenario. Yes, yes, yes. If you select it, you can confirm these quests are located where they are on the map. So yes, by doing this, I see a map where it is. So yeah, the map is pretty useful. I like it.
Mr. President, could you tell us your favorite body part of this Hrothgar?
Back rolls. Rolls. Roll.
Yeah, Biden? I think he's found his way into the rolls. If 14 is over 1,000 hours of content, heck, I'd say closer to at least 10,000 hours. Yeah, it really depends. Like, it's as long as you want it to be, and it's as fun and as detailed as you want it to be. This game can go on for a very long time. It will not become every stream I do, by the way. I'll be doing other games on as well. I've got to finish Clair Obscur, of course. So, but I will be doing this at least once a week. Until I can expand my stream schedule. We'll see what we can do. Thinking about those rolls gets them bricked up. Yeah, I know what you mean. Found their way into the rolls. You can't even see the rolls. They're behind this girdle I'm wearing. But they're there. I'm glad one character can play every class. Yes! Oh, that's actually one of the things that I loved the most about this, is I can have one character, and I don't miss anything. Oh, I gained 2 levels. Oh, because of the XP boost! All XP is double on this server. So that 400 XP was actually 800. Oh man, you climbed through the ranks so quick. I'll be able to do a better job of keeping all the classes in line. I'm glad Ojika could bring a chuckle to you. XP boost is always Pog. Especially since there are items that I can equip in here that will stack on that boost and multiply it again. So, we'll be good. That's why it was a waste of XP the last time. I know better this time. Alright, Battleron. What we got? One of those is waiting in your I have 8 letters in the mail. I will go speak to the Moogle after I get caught up here. But thanks for reminding me that I have mail. I might need another reminder later, by the way. Close to home. Another 800 XP. This is so funny. I even forgot what I wanted to say initially. Cute. Bedron, proprietor of the Drowning Wench, wants you to perform 3 tasks that'll help you learn the fundamentals of adventuring. Actually, I think these tasks might send me out near the Male Moogle. So if I do pass near it, I'll go and clear out my inbox. Right then, let's start you off nice and easy with 3 tasks, what'll help you get used to life here in Limsa. Firstly, if you head down a floor, then point your nose to the west, you'll get an eyeful of the great glowing crystal in the middle of the courtyard. That's an aetheryte, a device what can move you from one place to another in the blink of an eye. Ain't no swifter way to travel, providing there's an aetheryte where you want to go, of course. Have a chat with the yellow jacket on guard down there, and you'll be treated to a lecture on the workings of the device. Before you do that, though, remember to touch the thing. Strange as it sounds, it won't work till you have. Second on the list is the marketplace. You'll find weapons and armor and all your venturing bits and pieces for sale in the district what lies beyond the aetheryte. Don't go throwing your guild around just yet, though, or you'll get fleeced quicker and you can say, "Why is me coin burst so light?" Have a word with Snowsblit instead. Snowsblit? Yeah. He's the head of the Merchants League, by the way. Give him this old octant and he'll treat you well. For the last of me helpful hints, I suggest you meet some fellow axe wielders at the Marauders Guild. I'm glad it pushes you in this direction, but you will forget in the future if you don't keep on top of it. So I'm also glad that it has that up there by the scenario quest banner that's going to be the upper left again. Underneath it's the one for your job that you currently have equipped. I guarantee you'll learn a few new tricks for swinging that head splitter of yours if you join the crew. Blotto at the front desk is the one to get you started. Got all that, lad? Seeing to them 3 tasks will take you on a little jaunt round the city and help you work out where everything is. Now I'd best be getting on. Yeah, now I'd best be getting on. Run along, eh? Look at it. There I go, sending you off without telling you something crucial. That bloody calamity's made a right mess of me memory, I swear. Well, that or the ale. Any road, while you're out, if you happen to pass any poor sods what look like they might need your help, consider giving their tale a woe a listen, eh? Sounds like a chore, I admit, but you never know what interesting opportunities could be lurking out there, just waiting for you to stumble on them. For example, Ninia over yonder has been casting glances at you since you waltzed in. We said hello to him, actually, when we popped in. Hi, Wags, how you doing? Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Thank you. Welcome in, I hope you're doing okay. Blah, blah, blah. So much dialogue in this game. There is a lot, yeah. Especially early on. Yeah. Good to cause been a hot minute that I don't watch this type of RPG. 20 streak is pretty good, yeah. I'm glad you're doing okay. Thanks for all those pictures earlier. I look forward to going shopping with you on Friday to take a peek at house bits and pieces. Blah, blah, blah. Why not lend an ear and see what she has to say? Oh, it is a she. It's hard to tell inside the robe. You'd like to find yourself running odd errands in the beginning, but once you build a reputation as a man folk can trust, the jobs will get harder and the rewards more generous. If you had the time, I'd also seek the advice of the smith here in the wench. The lads as bear that title have some fine advice for them what are just starting out in the profession. And that, my lad, is how you go out becoming a legend among adventurers. Yo. I'm sorry. Laddie ho. There's Ninia. To leave the drowning wench, you must accept the quest Making a Name by speaking with Ninia. That little potato. She's going to put down all that meat, apparently. Well, and I suppose her friend will help. Can't wait to travel to other areas to pick up the other land jobs. So many side quests. Main menu, yes. Grants quick and easy access to most of the games, blah, 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 blah. So yes, these menus down here. Something journal duty, blah, blah, blah. And the one on the far right is the system menu. Yes. I'll do system menu garbage off stream. You don't need to see me fiddling with the UI. So that'll be a thing that happens then. Navigation. Oh yes, we have a map. Yes. Looks like that. Selecting the mini map so you can. That's right, you can get it over here. Or selecting map under travel from the main menu. Lower right hand corner. Oh, I'd never use that. I'll bring up the area map. Quest objective is located in the area. It will be indicated with a special icon. Yes. Location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by clicking on the. Yeah, we covered that earlier. By just doing that. So we are good. Although it should be something where if you click on. Like, I clicked on this first one to see the map. Like, it should be like if you click another one, it consistently shows you where the next one is. But, like, I just clicked on the third one and it just closed the map. It's weird. I don't understand the inconsistency. Alright. Ninia, you've got something that you require assistance with, perhaps? For 50 XP, 10 earth shards, and a couple of potions. Not too shabby. Reading these tiny words hurts my eyes even more in the left chat. Yeah, I actually increased the size of the chat. I haven't decided if I'm going to increase the... if I'm going to blur out the chat or make it more readable yet. But I will probably increase the size of the rest of the UI. So, just to make it easier for everyone else. As you may have guessed, I have a 4K monitor, so good resolution. Tiny print. Nini, a veteran adventurer, has some information that might be of interest to you. Well, would you look at this? A shiny new adventurer. Listen close, lad. I have some information that might just help put you on the map here in Limsa. I was passing through Bulwark Hall below not long ago. Saw a bunch of herbs just scattered about on the ground. No, I'm not entirely certain, but I think they might have been the black market wares known as dream flowers. Limsa Lominsa is a busy port, and not all merchants that blow in across the strait are above board. If you know what I mean. How the plans end up in the mizzenmast? Who knows? Might have been a deal gone bad. The important thing is you make a name for yourself by handing them in. Speak to Scanrail, and she'll get you down to the first floor. Then all you have to do is pick up the herbs and take them to Odskiff in the Octant. Being a worldly captain, he knows a thing or two about such shady goods. Quest accepted. Also, what is one of my key items? Right, the rusted Octant that I need to hand over. Alright. A noise resolution. It is nice when it's in front of you. I can understand it's not as helpful for people watching, especially since I guess the 4K is getting rescaled as 1080p when it heads out to you guys. Fun fact, a fun but possibly TOS. I know what you're talking about. Not the TOS rule break. Public chat seems consistently unhinged. Oh, right. Yeah, that's part of the reason I'm thinking about blurring it. But that's on... there are some servers that are more unhinged than others. And those tend to be the RP servers. I'm not on an RP server as far as I'm aware. Actually, I think I'm on a quieter one. You wish to visit Bulwark Hall below? The crow's lift is ready when you are. That didn't require a quest marker. That did not require it. Interacting. Some quests you will encounter. You just right click them. Yes. Sanctuaries. A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar. Yes. When you enter a sanctuary, while in the special area, you will accrue a rested bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. I think I forget what that is. All experience earned through battle, crafting, and gathering while under the benefit of the rested bonus increased by 50%. Oh. So we're getting a 100% boost for the server and another 50% for being in here? Did we? I don't know if we saw the 50% before. Or maybe it's not a 100% boost that we're getting from the server. What did it say? Oh, it just says a bonus. Maybe the 50% rested bonus. Maybe the bonus that we get from the server is actually only 50%, and this is an additional 50%. Oh, I don't have any rest bonus yet? Okay, never mind then. My math is off. So, keep reading. Oh, yeah, good point. My bad habit. Your current rested bonus is displayed on top of your experience bar. The dark orange bar shows how much more experience can be earned before the bonus fades. If the bar is blue, it indicates your bonus will carry over to the next level. So, I have nothing. I see. Inns and cities, as well as various outposts and settlements, are classified as sanctuaries. Yeah. To maximize your experience earning potential, make it a habit to always log out. Oh, that's... I thought I was just doing little RP for myself. Because I would always log out, like, in an inn or my own room or the FC. The FC house. Okay. Okay. I've been benefiting a lot. So, pick up the peculiar herb. And of course, I'll probably get accused of smuggling or something. Literally explain all that. Yeah, I do that a lot. I do that a lot. Casino and nightclub. This is what I usually often see in the chats for the area. There's a lot of like advertisements for events, which is kind of cool actually. Like other free companies, other FCs will host events at their own house, and so you get to like you can go and visit. Sometimes they'll even give you little items, you know, to kind of as a welcome. So I really like it. Yeah, it like the social aspect of the game is kind of heartwarming, honestly, in ways. I got all the herbs. Excellent. There's the aetheryte I need to see. Oh, yes, I hear someone crafting. Aldskiff, there you are. Yes, I am Aldskiff. You have some herbs you wish me to examine. Handing over items. Brr, 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 brr. Yes. Oh. That's right. You can just right-click and select the item. You don't have to drag it from inventory to inventory, like Apple computer style. Yes, as you suspected, these are highly illegal blooms known as dream flowers. They are the prime ingredient in the creation of somnus, a substance whose fragrance is said to lull the sniffer's mind into the sleep of death. Well, our very first, well, not our very first quest, our first like side quest was skooma. We turned in some moon sugar to prevent skooma. Forgive me, I could not resist the jest. These herbs are not more than Althic lavender, a common enough export from Limsa. In fact, these probably spilled from crates that were loaded onto my very own ship. Oh, never mind, it's not skooma. It's just chamomile tea. I think someone has been having a bit of fun with you, son. But not to worry, you've learned a few things and made a new acquaintance. Well met. Thank you. So it says 50 XP. What do I get? 150! Wait. That says 100% experience bonus. I just got 3x. Thank you. Using items. Something that's going to be used, granting various effects such as instant... yes, potions. All items with recast timers cannot be used. That's good, honestly. A recast timer is sometimes your greatest friend, as it prevents you from accidentally spamming something. Just gonna throw that there. Wow! Wow, 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 wow. Was there a mail Moogle around here? I think that might be the other plaza. Well, while we're here, we'll pick up your quest. Ooh, 10 fire shards and 10 grade 1 dark matter. Effectively storing them to their original... Oh, this had something to do with repair things, I think. Oh well. Aldskiff, captain of the trading ship Orion, has some information that might benefit your standing as an adventurer. By way of thanks for delivering my scattered lavender, I have a nugget of information that may prove useful to you. You see, I was recently approached by an unkept seafarer, which is not, I admit, particularly unusual for a man in my profession. What was unusual was that he offered a generous sum of gil to be introduced to any adventurers I might know. In my experience, sailors are not known to carry such a wealth of coin about their person, especially with the alehouses of Limsa so close at hand. Kidnappings have not been uncommon these past moons. I suggest you take this information and speak with Glazrael, the guard who stands at the entrance to East Hawker's Alley. Never hurts to show a spirit of cooperation to the authorities, lad. Right. Right. Alright. We need to touch the aetheryte. Let's do that. So we have to attune anytime we see one of these big things. And now we have the ability to warp here if we in the future. Oh, cutscene. Ah, another novice adventurer. Aye, Maederon has sent more than a few of your kind this way of late. Sundamal. Right. I am Sundamal, one of the Yellow Jackets tasked with keeping the peace in the city. It is also my charge to provide guidance in the use of this device. Fear not, I shall be brief. Okay. Aetherites are crystalline structures that tap into ethereal energies. They're primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the Aetherites and their connection to the flow of Aether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune himself to each one. Once you have expanded your horizons beyond the walls of the city, you will soon find yourself performing the act of attunement as a matter of course. There is, however, no need for unseemly haste. The Aetherites found in and around the city will be sufficient for the present, I assure you. Should you wish to learn more about Aetherites or transportation magic, I'll be here to answer your questions. A mercy. Return learned. You attune with the Aetherite. You are now able to use the return spell. Classic. Spell return can be used to instantly travel to the Aetherite set as your home point. Casting a spell does not require any MP, and can be accessed by selecting return under travel from the main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that it can only be cast once every 15 minutes. Earth time. Not Eorzea. As a matter of fact, yep. In the upper right corner is Earth time. The LT next to it stands for local time. Only one home point may be set at any time. To make an Aetherite your new home point, right-click on the crystal to bring up the Aetherite menu. Is this one automatically my home point? Probably not. Already set. Okay, it is. Yeah, and here on the menu, I have access to return, as well as sprint and teleport. Oh. Yeah, I can actually move faster. I'll move these around and rebind them at some point. Okie doke. Hello, Sundama. I don't need explanation for how to use those. I remember those well enough. We'll pick up one quest at a time. I don't want to get overwhelmed at the moment. That's real. That is disturbing news. Your initiative is appreciated, adventurer. I'll have the captain place the Yellow Jackets on high alert. Ah, and while I have your ear, I need you to visit... excuse me, I need some water. Welcome to the adventure. Welcome in, Borderline Vibes. It's nice to see you. Thank you for the follow. Same to straightforward fast travel. I love fast travel. It's so necessary in big sprawling worlds. But yes, welcome in, Vibes. It's good to see you. I need you to visit Fridwib and tell her the same thing you told me. You'll find her a bit further down East Hawker's Alley. Fridwib has frequent dealings with adventurers, so any warning you give her should soon spread through the city. Oh, I actually just thought of a reason why I should probably blur chat, so I'll probably do that in the future. Oh, well. Oh. Nice to see you. I don't know any emotes yet. So. Yeah. But yeah. Let's see, free companies. I've already spoken about free companies. But yeah, I do not remember where emotes are. I think they're under social. Here we are. So... I'll say hello. Then tell. Want to join? Oh no, I'm good. No, thank you. I'll have a friends FC. I've spoken for. Thank you though. Ah, word balloons. Have good stream, and I'm going to round showing love. Aw, thank you for showing your love. It's excellent seeing you. And of course, you're welcome in at any time. Make yourself comfy and cozy. So, but yeah, it's but yeah, I'll say goodbye. People are nice. People are also quick to like invite people into FCs, and I'm not entirely on board with it. But at least I can appreciate it. Can you find all my fantasy? Hi, Cade. Thank you for the 50 bits, Fives. Thank you. That's a lot of love. I like it. Oh, and I don't know if I missed it, but I'm gonna hydrate again anyway. Thank you. Yum yum yum. Thank you for the treat, Cade. How you doing, Cade? How was work today? Oh, eat a cookie. I believe in you. I'm gonna try moving the hand tracker somewhere else next time. So much love. So much love. I'm gonna blow. Oh. You got Theos's vibes. Oh, right, you're Snowy. Sorry. I read vibes first. Well. Let's see, where was I? Still stuck. Oh, I'm sorry work has got you trapped. Hopefully it's not been too crazy today, Cade. Hopefully you can escape soon. Oh, actually, you know what? Before I... Oh, actually, let me just deselect him. Before I, what's the word I'm looking for? Complete the quest, I do want to go and find the male Moogle. What's that? Oh, wait, did I need to actually attune to all the other Aetherites? I forget. I'm probably about to be promptly reminded. Ah, yes. I need to go and find all of the Aetherites and attune my arse to them. And the itinerant Moogle is not the male one, so... Alright, we'll get there eventually. Thank you for 50 more bits, Vibe. Thank you. Hi, Hunter. How you doing? It's good to see you. I don't need to min-max my XP. We'll get plenty of it. We need a crew and pretty much done. Alright, that's excellent. 67 bits, eh, Kate? I wonder what that's about. Sorry, vibes. I have... Hi, Theos. Oh, I have a trap in my channel for the lovers of 6-7. Don't worry, it's only a 67-second timeout. You'll be back soon. And the tag on it is clear for anyone else that sees it. See? That's a superior number. 68. If you take it a little further, it gets even more. It gets nicer. See, that's a better number, Goat. Everyone's conking themselves now. Do you get Applebee's? What are you gonna get from Applebee's? They do have some good stuff, but you know. it's a chain restaurant as well. But thank you for the 67 bits, Kate. I appreciate it. Greetings, sir. Might I interest you in the services of a retainer? What's this? Some suspicious seafarers on the prowl for gullible adventurers. A possible suspect in the recent kidnappings, you think? Well, I'll be sure to pass on that warning to my customers. But what with all the merchants and travelers milling through Hawker's Alley, these kinds of unsavory activities can often go unnoticed. In any case, I promise to keep a sharp lookout for anyone being accosted by strange-looking sailors. Thank you. Plus 100. Half price. Oh, half price apps are certainly worth it, actually. I'm a fan of mozzarella sticks. They're trashy as hell at like a chain restaurant, but they're satisfying. Yeah, those numbers are considered legitimate numbers, and so they're allowed through. I didn't want to be too strict with it with the filter. But yeah, your timeout is should have expired by now. Snowy, Theos, and Vibes. And if it still shows you as timed out, you might need to refresh. Hi, Jawless. Thank you for the pets. How you doing, Jawless? Hopefully you're doing well. Blah, blah, blah. All right, we're good there. Retainer. Greetings. I take it you've come to see me about a retainer. Retainers are hard-working lads and lasses who will help you to manage those spoils earned while off slaying dragons, or whatever it is you adventurers get up to, or get adventurers do. Unfortunately, you do not appear you could even slay an eft. An eft. I think it's a lizard if I remember right. Let alone a dragon. Therefore, I must decline any petition you may have to take a retainer into your employ. Build yourself a reputation in this city, however, and I shall provide you with whatever it is you need. Might I suggest you start by heading back to the Adventurers Guild, and seeing if someone there has work for you. That's right. You can't just get a retainer immediately. And I doubt I can summon my existing ones. Yeah, don't have approval to hire retainers. But yeah, they're nice. Oh, Soulsblatt's there, right. And another one. Yeah. Yeah, 67's where it'll get you. It's not exactly... it's just going for the raw thread. How you doing, Theos? Welcome in. Foxy Moxie from the... from the FC Lust. Goodness. By the way, I was commenting about the timeout timer. Reason why I got timed up with it. Yeah, I saw the message. They get wiped from chat, but I can still see them. You see your puppy? For otter space. Silly goats, silly otters. Alright. So, let's attune ourselves to the shard. I forgot I need to attune myself to the individual little ones as well. Get that done. More to other people. You've attuned yourself to the Aethernet of Hawker's Alley. You now have access to the Aethernet. Quick travel throughout the city can be achieved by simply placing your hand upon Aetherite shards. Yes. Yeah, I know the Aethernet. We don't need that. Alright. And I think there was another one down here. I think. Yes, there it is. By the way, it's say 2 minutes of timeout for me. Mobile will be scuffed. Oh, yeah. Mobile will round things. It is only 67 seconds, though. I want Applebee's, but I'm too lazy to drive. Oh. Yeah, and, oops, I wasn't paying attention. And, delivery is expensive as heck, so... Can I go back? It was nice in the void. Oh, you can go back anytime. You've got the password. Da-da-da. We'll zip back up the alley a little bit. Do, do, do. 67 in your ass, is that so? My goodness. The jar is cozy with the otters. Yeah, the otters do make a nice little, they get in there, they pack together, they make a little, like, swirling vortex in there. They really enjoy it. You want to be with them? I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Hello, Suppose Blat. A fine morning to you, sir. Welcome to the most replete marketplace in the grand realm of Eorzea, where every shelf groans under the weight of wonders born from all four corners of the world. Pray browse the stalls until your eyeballs ache from ogling the overabundance of unbelievable bargains. Now, as much as I would love to elaborate upon the unrivaled quality of our merchandise, I must tend to some cargo, but recently arrived at the docks. You bear a gift from Baderon? Whatever could it... Ah! My Octant! By the Navigator, I must have left it behind in the wench, along with a week's pay and several bells' worth of intoxicated memories. Here you go. I am most grateful to have it back. This tool is a keepsake for my days as a ship captain, you see. Needless to say, your good deed must be repaid. And what better recompense than the wisdom of a master merchant? If it is simple and sturdy adventuring equipment you seek, you need look no further than the east and west arms of Hawker's Alley. Lest you doubt, each guild you invest in arms and money will be money well spent. Adventuring is, after all, a dangerous profession by its very nature. It goes without saying that Hawker's Alley boasts stalls specializing in the tools of every martial discipline imaginable. Who is trying to talk to me now? Do they not see the icon over my head? And within but a few steps are bazaars and apothecaries that will most amply supply all your potion and perishable needs. And plosives upon plosives into the microphone. Do I also Pocopia as well? Pocopia? Oh, wait. That's not something that came out recently? I seem to have a vague memory of that on the Bluish of Skies. Was it Pokemon related? I can see the message if I do the reply thing. Ah, learning new things every day. I have 7 TV, which does retain the messages, but shows delete. Yeah, I have similar. I have the same thing with BTTV. You're not supposed to have it, but you know, it's not like they're gonna get you for it. I'll sadly also scuff to put 7 TV in mobile. Yeah, look what I started. Mobile's not the best. Yeah, mobile's got a lot of weak spots. Back to the plosives. Our keen-eyed agents procure a frankly befuddling range of wares during their sojourns to distant shores, so it pays to become familiar with the type and price of the goods offered by each stall. Such knowledge will serve you well if your purse is light or your time is short. Thank you, sir. But verbal instruction of this kind will only profit you so much. Experience has ever been the surest teacher, if not the kindest. I invite you to explore the markets for yourself. The 6-7 jail. The reviews say the game is good, but I have that tiny bit of doubt. I don't know. In addition to the reviews, maybe take a look at on like social media as well, like on Blue Sky. Just do a search for Pocopia, see what people are saying about it beyond the meme. You will probably get a truer sense of people's like raw thoughts there, because in a review, like, people have thought through it a little bit first. Anyway, what was this notification that I got while I was talking? Super Pro, right. Access, quick travel throughout, active movements. Rephagia, Crystal Marlboro Goblet, yes. I received a free company invite from more. Okay, guys. I forgot that. I forgot just how much people pushed membership in free companies. Because once you join one, you don't get these kind of invites anymore. It's because there's no fancy decoration next to my name. And I also have a little sprout character saying, this guy's brand new. That everyone's just like, join us. Because population does confer privileges. So, that kind of thing. Love how Theo's just joined a done number. Yeah. I hope he's enjoying a good lurk. You could turn the... Oh, can I? I forgot. I forgore. Is it under... Let's see. Chat bubber. Log detail. No, ledge. Yeah? Well, that was a noise. Or set them from friends only. Yeah, I'd like to set it for friends only if I can. If we get shiny Pokemon in the game and I can get a shiny Jumpluff in my town, so... Aw, Jumpluff are cute. Let's see. Other player characters. This is not what I seek. Wow. Thank you for the cleanup. This is not the menu I seek, I don't think. Maybe it's in system. No, it's not in system. It's going to be somewhere in the chat. Wah! Hi, Wags. Oh. Doing Oberon's dirty work while... Why did I do that? Did you time that to go with the rum that I just drank? Was that intentional? Oh. Those certainly do not stack well. No, you just got lucky? I see. Ah. Hello, water. Yum. Ah. I'm gonna scrape it off my tongue. Ugh. Burns. Well played. Well played, Wags. Anyway, how do I disable... It was the log filters. I think this is it. No, I don't think this stops people from actually sending invites. I think this just changes what shows up here. Never mind. Ray, if you happen to recall, could you let me know, please? How to get people to leave me alone? Wow. Mute list, maybe? No. Turn filter? Blacklist? No. Okay. Yeah, there are ways to also just find, like, just whack people out. I do not love spicy treats. Alright, well, I'll ignore it for now. Swozblat, the merchant of Hawker's Alley, wants you to look into current market prices. Sure. You, sir adventurer, I have work for you. I would have you pose as a customer and survey the market's current prices. Surely I did not see you balk at so simple a task. I did not. All you need do is strike up a conversation with the shop owners and glance over their wares. There are 3 merchants that interest me. Iron Thunder, Gyokurun, and Sinihil. We'll say Sinihil. Write down all you see on this price list and hand it to Benswig on West Hawker's Alley. He shall reward you for your service. Okay. He was in a fight. He's playing! He's on the server here somewhere playing. Alright, so we need to speak to Thunder. Oh, there's Iron Thunder. Hello, sir. Well met, lad. Cast your peepers over these beauties. Not a spot of rust to be found. Every piece fresh from the forges of Naldik and Vimelis. Naldik and Vimelis, that's it. Naldik and Vimelis. This guy reminds me a little bit of Ganondorf for some reason. It might be the red, like, marking in the center of his otherwise, like, solid face. Okay. It was straightforward. And this is where I can get my fighting gear. Oh, as well as my landy crafty gear. Yes. I did learn that there is no need to... Let's see. Let me get this out of the way first. There we go. There's no need to purchase gear. It's very rare anyway. But you're going to get plenty of gear from quest rewards. Yes, you can buy shit, it says. And there's a buyback. But yes, you can. The buyback exists only while you still have the shop window open. Once you close it, sales are final. Alright. Continue on. Gonna go BRB when ad starts. Skip it for no reason. Enjoy your BRB. Yokurun, how you doing? Yokurun welcome. I forgot about their speech pattern. Yokurun welcome customer. Yokurun loves his lively trade. Yokurun's goods are goodly made. I love the Kikirans. They're so cute. Yokurun select best selection. Priceless prices for shoppers to shop. Customer's custom is truest truth. It's cute. But that's not a shop we can actually shop at. It's just there. And the ads begin! Yeah. The Fieldcraft Supplier. A fine day to you, sir. What can I interest you in? Why, you seem interested in most everything, don't you? Is this another one of those investigations? Well, I have nothing to hide. He's a sharp one. But, what you got for items? Just a quick reminder. Ah, yes, I can get bait here for fishing. Look at all of it. Look at it all. It all's got different levels. You need different fishing levels to equip this. And it's used for different types of fish as well. Every fish has its own preferred bait. So, yeah. The fishing minigame in this in Final Fantasy XIV is detailed. You can make a life out of it. And this is that buyback thing. Okay. Okay. What? Oh, wait. That's right. We need to give it to Benswig here. You're the one that made the list for Swozblat. Let's have it then. Here you go. Nothing wrong with the market as far as I can tell. You oftentimes get pirates selling stolen goods at cutthroat prices, and that drives the numbers down right across Awker's Alley. Thanks to these reports, though, we can tell at a glance when shady dealings are taking place. Good work, lad. Thank you, sir. Yay, end of quest train. We can make our way back out. The market board is a place I spent a lot of my cash getting materials that I needed for some of my crafting stuff, and when I was just didn't really want to spend all the time like hunting for some things that are really rare, especially things that can only be got in like places that require me to be more social. So I definitely made use of the market board a lot. Apparently there isn't an option for that. Could have sworn, yeah, maybe it was a different game that had that option, because I do remember that, but I don't remember it from Final Fantasy. Like, I think that was something like an ESO where you could disable dual challenges, that kind of thing. Internet says use busy. Interesting. I'll give that a shot. But yes. And the market is also, like, yeah. Yeah, I can buy things... basically, anything you buy here is from other players. So... And it has a nice filter. It's unified across the entire game, so you don't have to go to a specific city to find something from a market board. Every market board's the same. So, yay, it's finishing. Wah, wah, wah. So yeah, that's good. Busy, you say? Busy. Ah, I see. It puts a little, like, icon next to me. I forgot about the anxiety icon. Right. Thank you, Ryu. That should be sufficient. The chair icon is the AFK icon. So that person's just standing there. I have my settings set so it'll just automatically put me into AFK mode if I've been idle for like... I think it's like 5 or 10 minutes. I forget which. It is a useful command, yeah. Well. So, were there other aetherite shards on this level? So I got the main one. I got the ones from the market. Ah, yes, the Fisherman's Guild. I'm gonna wander and get all the aetherite shards so I can more quickly jump around the city before I actually even talk to anyone else. So let's explore a little bit. Actually, which way do I need to go? Yeah, this'll work. Hrothgar booty. I'm so happy to be in this game again. Let's go upstairs. Oh wait, no. Right, I was going down to the Fisherman's Guild first. Welcome back, Snowy. Go this way. And if I remember right, this is the entrance to like the Thieves Guild or the Rogues Hall or something. Ah, there's the Fisherman's Guild Aetherite Shard. Merci. And I think I can go upstairs around here. Maybe. We'll do the guild stuff in the future. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Don't you fret. Ah, here it is. Going up, 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 up. Up to the upper level. Up, 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 up. Dun, 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 dun. That's Hawker's Alley over there. We've already been there. I wish to go this way and continue up. The Charlean Maiden. Ah, yes. And hi Grizz, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Welcome to the adventure. Thanks for the follow. Curious to see how the guild is. We'll get. Oh, I'm gonna be getting into a lot of guilds in the future. Welcome in, Grizz. Up, 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 up. He's a sweet bear. Up, 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 up. Let's see. I do wish to go straight across through this tree that I'm pretty sure did not used to be there. You doing well? Excellent. Oh, I mean, well, hello. Well, hello to you too. And this is also where the Moogle was that I wish to speak to. There you are. Let's empty out my mailbox. Doing okay? Excellent. I'm glad you had a good day so far. Greetings, tall one. I'm a delivery Moogle. Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry about letters? Why, indeed. If I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak, dreaming about some beautiful Mooglet. Ooh. With a rainbow-colored pom-pom. Kupo. I don't think I've ever seen a rainbow-colored pom. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all that terrible commotion. Aetherites were shattered and link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other, beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of. Kupo? That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. Little horned ones. At first, we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any along the way. Kupo? That's fine, you can read my mail. I don't mind. Look what we have here. 8 new letters have arrived for you, Kupo. Oh. Google delivery service can be accessed by speaking. Yes. Oh, wait. Service can be used to send messages. Oh, yeah. Friends list stuff. New button okay in the operator. Yes, that's how you can send shit. Glorious. I've got messages from Squeenix themselves. Alright, oh, it's all of my account-wide stuff. Right, okay. Thank you for playing Final Fantasy XIV. Enclosed are a wind-up Zidane minion, dashing like its namesake, and a pair of Azema's earrings, audacious like the goddess. And these I can wear at any point. They give me a huge boost to my attributes. And it gives me a 30% boost to my experience. Lovely. Lovely. I'll take those. All 8 are the same, at least in the yeah, they're all basically that same kind of system message, but inside it's a slightly different thing each time. It's nice and lovely. Yeah. I've obtained. So yes, I'm familiar with how minions work. They do not generate enmity. Good. They do not participate in battle. Correct. So yes. Untradeable items. I've obtained an untradeable item. Yeah. It's yours and yours alone. Cannot be sold or traded. Yes. You obtain a unique item. As this item is special, you can never possess more than one at a time. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, I've got that. We'll delete it. Move to the next letter. I don't keep clutter. Just speedrunning to level 100. I might. Enclosed are a Dark Scythe, Aryan Horn, and Wind-Up Porom. Or is that a Wind-Up Palom? Cute. And with this, oh, this is right. It's a Reaper's Weapon. And this is... I can... Ooh, this is a mount. Nice. And then another minion. I'll take that. Glorious. Thank you, Grizz. I'll happily take a treat. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, it's the other twin. Oh, that one was chocolate bean. Right. Only 200 hours to go. Out of 1,000, yeah. Speed running is great. Encloses a wind-up Palom minion, a miniature rendition of someone who is already quite small to begin with, and the stylish Menvina's earring, which is another 30% XP boost, but with lower stats. So it's a bit redundant, but it's stylish. And delete. Encloses a set of Leonhardt attire, brooding angst optional. Ah, yes. You know what? I think I'm gonna leave that in there for now until I can actually visit. Until I can actually go to the armoire and drop this stuff off in there. So these cosmetics, they'll wait. Encloses a full piece set of Tantalus attire. Be your own canary. So they have Final Fantasy IX, Final Fantasy VIII. Closes a 5-piece set of Wild Rose attire. Warning: a rose by any other name would not smell as sweet. And these are Final Fantasy VI, I think. I think it's a reference to Kane, I want to say. RPG, but damn, yeah. Well, it says completing the main story takes between 200 and 300 hours. Yeah, I can see that. Does that include Dawn Trail? Thank you for playing. You've retained your subscription for a total of 30... Oh, it's been more than that. Encloses a friendship circlet, 10 silver chocobo feathers, 1 copy of Ballroom Etiquette, Improper Greetings, and 99 eighth... Ooh, the Aetheryte tickets will be useful. Aetheryte tickets. May they help bump you onto the path to greatness. Aetheryte tickets give you a free teleport to any Aetheryte in the world. It's great. Otherwise, the cost increases. If it's not your home Aetheryte, the cost... Wait, actually, I think it increases cost that as well. It costs you gil, and it increases as far depending on how far away it is. Nice. And this one, a 4-piece set of Advent attire. May it... Never mind. Yeah, I see. Alright, that's my Final Fantasy VII gear. So yeah, I've got some 6, 7, 8, 9 cosmetic stuff. That's fine. That will all stay in there for now. We'll come back for that later. And let us equip. So the friendship circlets increases experience from battle crafting and gathering when level 25 or below. Ooh. So plus 20% experience for this. Plus 30% experience for this. So that's another 50% on top of the 50% I get from the world, on top of this little boost here that I get from being in a sanctuary. We're doing good. Also, let me update my gear set. I think that's how I do it. There we go. I thought there was a quicker way to do that. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, it's right there. That's why I thought it was quicker. And my stats have been boosted. I think it scales, though. Yeah, these are special items. They don't just give you the full stat out of, like, immediately. It's the yellow icon next to all those attributes means it's scaling it with my, basically with my level. And it will scale up to that amount as I go. Okay, that's still good. That's still good. I'm doing great. Let's go and finish attuning to aetheryte shards. Just across the plaza, if I remember right. Hi, Oberon. Sneaking in and out, I see. He did say it, didn't he? Said I have work in the morning, so I'm going to head to bed. Alright, have a good night, Freddy. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you get some excellent rest. Hello, Snowy. Good night, Freddy. He's very furry. Not free, just furry. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. There's that shard. Is the half castle the? Oh, right. There's one up there. Way up there, and there's another one up there. And I need to go to the guild, so it should work. All right. Apple. He sprints! For a little bit. It doesn't last long. But it's something. No, I think it said there was one by the Culinarians Guild. Yeah. Lovely. Excellent. Up to the Marauders Guild then. Oh wait, yeah, I can take a shortcut over here. Ba-ba-ba. And once I attune at this shard, I think I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Unfortunately. I see. The time. Aethernet access to the Marauders Guild. You've attuned yourself to all the Aetherite shards in Limsa Lominsa. The Zephyr Gate, the Tempest Gate, and Airship Landing are now accessible as Aetherite destinations. So, yeah, let me... The pop-ups are getting in the way. So yeah, now I can actually go to all of these. Nice. I think I do have a quest there anyway. Alright. But... let me get out of the way of the shard. And stand off to the side. I will be right back. So, apologies. Wagon, 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 wagon. Sorry about that. I've been holding it for like an hour and I couldn't do it anymore. And welcome back for the ad break. I figured I'd throw that in there while I was jumping away for the BRB. That way I could reset the clock on the pre-rolls. So, apologies for the ad break in kind of short proximity to the last one. Thank you for the welcomes. I was thinking about it as I ran off as well. I'm like, is that really the best thing to do? Maybe it's better to let people see the BRB screen, but I'd rather minimize the chance people are going to miss story. Alright. Aha. We can speak to Blatota. Wait. Oh, right, that is my main quest. Also... Oh, right, it's the third item from this. Yeah. Yeah. Good time anyway. Excellent. Usually don't stay in the BRB anyway. Ah, that's fine then. Excellent. I'm glad I'm happy people are missing too much. So, I do worry a little. Oh there, adventurer. Curious about the Marauders Guild, are you? Any axe worth swinging needs 2 hands on the haft and has a blade what can make short work of a galley's mast. That's the kind of weapon our members train to use with deceptive swiftness and all too predictable force. Are you interested in hearing more, lad? Then why don't I give you the short version of the guild's founding history, and we can go from there. I got 2 minutes and 30 ads now. Got a 2 minutes and 30 ads now? Wait, you got ads now? According to my ad manager, no ads are playing. How do you get ads? 30 seconds. Oh. I don't understand Twitch's ads. I swear it lies to the streamer all the time. Oh, the moment before. Oh, I see. I get it. Okay. I understand. I thought you meant like right now you were getting them. Okay, that's good. Hi, Josh. Welcome in. Am I some kind of sprout? I am presently a sprout, but only some kind of sprout. I've just started this character today. It's not my first character though. The last time I played was a few years ago. Before Dawn Trail was released is the last time I played. So I decided I want to start a new character and pull everyone along for the ride. And since you know that I'm a sprout, something tells me you already know the story and what I'm just dragging everyone into. Oh my god. There's gonna be tears that are held back in the future. So, good fucking story though. So, but welcome in, Josh. Make yourself comfortable. Have a good lurk. This is day 1 of this character. As you can see, I have just visited the guild for the first time. But yes, new character hype. It all started with ships, you see. What have ships got to do with axes, you ask? Well, building them would be pretty bloody difficult without a sturdy tool to lop down trees for timber. Gave up after Stormblood, so there's a lot I don't know. Ah. It'll be a few months before I get to that point again, considering I can't stream that often, unfortunately. But, you know, eventually we'll get to the new content for you. If you don't get there first. Ah, well. And since only the navigator herself knows when a ship will run afoul of a storm or worse, it makes sense for the crew's carpenter to carry an axe on board. Aye, it all started with shipbuilding and ship repair. What, am I boring you? As I was saying, any tool on a ship can become a weapon, and the axe was perfect for hooking yourself over the rail of an enemy vessel, letting loose in a whirl of steel, and generally laying waste all about you. As more seafarers took up the axe as their weapon of choice, so did the bloody art of marauder begin to take shape. Especially among pirates, where strength and skill decided your place in the world. With an eye to assembling crews of battle-ready raiders, the pirates started teaching the proper way to wield a chopping blade to their new recruits. And that's how the Marauders Guild first came to be. But once the Galadian Accord was signed to unite the Maelstrom and the pirates against Limsa's enemies, the whole game changed. The Accord itself was a dismal failure, of course, but the Marauders Guild was never the same. It was taken over, restructured, and purged of its pirate elements. It had been reborn as an institution dedicated to naught but the teaching of axe fighting. The members of this new Marauders Guild weren't no greed-driven cutthroats neither. They were warriors what sought to use their martial prowess for the good of society. If mastering the axe is your heart's desire, then you'll find no better arena in which to practice your swings. Think it over, then let me know if you fancy joining our ranks. I have a feeling I'll be seeing more of you soon, lad. It's cute. I don't play MMOs anymore, but I enjoy vicariously. MMOs are a dangerous addiction. I will not pull anyone back into an MMO if they found their escape. So I definitely understand. This and ESO, I guess, are the only MMOs I play, and ESO I haven't touched in a long time. It's gonna be a longer time still before I touch it again, because I consider FF14 to be superior. Personally speaking, of course. Not at all subjective. It's a weird mix of decided story along with MMO. I love that you're new on this, Snowy. Play? You can play. Alright. I mean, if you're familiar with the game of leveling, questing, crafting, it's gonna be non-story in there somewhere. True. There are places where the story's thinner, and I think my brain fills in the story for me. Because I really enjoy RPGs. It's never done MMOs, never played one. Maybe when I was a toddler. A toddler. Let's see. When I was a toddler, I did not have access to video games. So I can go back to Bedaron, but I'm going to speak to her. You have decided to swing an axe with the Marauders, then? Yes. Skill speed, vitality, direct hit rate, yes. A fillet of mana, we'll get there later. Blatota wishes you to reaffirm your desire to join the Marauders Guild. I accept. Alright then, all that needs doing now is to speak with the Axe Master himself. Sounds simple? I've seen some folks slink out the door rather than put themselves in the path of that unnerving glare. That's the bloke right there in the middle of the room. Wernzern's his name. Put some steel in your spine and look him straight in the eye when you talk to him. Lad. Good fortune to you. Yeah, I can do that. I'm not gonna slink away like a kitten. Most of more, do whatever you want while leveling up. This one has a whole chain to follow. This one does have a full story to follow, and a lot of side chains as well with the side quests and crafting such and so on and so forth. I like it. RuneScape is a lot more open-ended, and honestly, I found I struggled to connect with it. It's not a bad game, but like I get in there and be like kind of lost, just drifting. I found myself just doing dailies and not much else. And I was like, I'll set it aside maybe. I was never blocked to play video games, if I remember right. Oh, I wasn't blocked either. I just didn't have access to it for a while. I'm an old wolf, you see. My very first game console was an NES. And that was pretty new for the time. Sometimes it involves get me 5 bare asses. How do they spell it? But it is story, characters, politics. We aren't rich, so not much video games yet. Yeah, I wasn't much rich either. It was a nice gift that I had for as long as I did have it. Yes, I'm Wernzen. Axe Master, they call me. Not the most imaginative of titles, I agree. But one should not underestimate the value of directness. I welcome your interest in our guild. The art of the Marauder is used to rend, to cleave, and to destroy. It is not our way to simply outfight our adversaries. We seek to overwhelm them. The Marauder must be the most powerful and enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the most enemies defeated. Our role in combat is that of a steel whirlwind, dealing death and destruction without equal. No doubt the question has already been put to you by Blatota. Hi, Oberon. I'll get there in a minute. But once more, shall I challenge you to your commitment? Are you prepared for the bloody carnage that awaits an initiate? I struggled on that word. Awaits an initiate of the Marauders Guild. Fuck yeah. I am prepared for carnage. Very well. Your name? Attend me well then, Dozy. Hold fast to this moment of dedication. The path of the Marauder is a jagged and perilous one. The blood that spills at your feet will ofttimes be your own. You stand now as a student of the axe. Let us waste no time in testing the edge of your chosen weapon. You shall wade straight away into combat as befits a novice of our discipline. Go forth and slay the bleating, scurrying, crawling pests that plague the outskirts of Limsalominsa. Lost lambs, wolf rats, and little ladybugs shall be your piteous adversaries this day. Return to me once 3 of each creature has fallen to your blade. I love the very first battle quest. It's always like, go slay 3, 5, 10 of this foul beast. And you go and find it, it's like this little tiny squeaky mouse. Or a ladybug, as we're going to go and fight. Always silly. My first console was, are you ready for the old? I played in, first console was Pong. That was not my first console, but you're in good company with the old. Let's see, I played RuneScape when old school was the only version. I think that's true for a lot of games for you, Ryu. You played Minecraft and it was still in alpha. You played, I think you played ESO, like, when it was still pretty early as well. I think there's a couple other games you also had early hands in. You had your paws deep in there early. I see this for, you had a Pong console, so I'm not surprised by that, actually. Had switches for different arena and paddle sizes and such. Makes sense, they still ain't even 20. Oh, Snowy, you've barely begun your life. You're less than half my age. Have to remind you, this is 18 plus, by the way. I'm not gonna ask, but, you know. Favorite things in this game are 1. Men with sideburns, 2. Catboys, 3. Thancred. Thancred's handsome, I'll definitely give you that. He's handsome for a twink. He's a twonk, I suppose. Favorite, that's an unfortunate typo. I thankfully autocorrected it for you. Catboys. As a matter of fact, Ryu just started himself a Catboy character. Don't think I forgot, Oberon. I owe you a spicy almond. As a matter of fact, uh-oh. Jeez. Let me have one. We're almost out. There we go. Yeah. There's so much wasabi powder on these last few. As a matter of fact, I regret I'm not looking forward, I should say, to the half almonds, because I did commit to pulling 2 of those if I did pull 1. That's a lot of extra surface area. Water. Not rum. Nearly reached for the rum. Yeah. Sideburns. Yes, exactly. It's in the early beta for you, so that's what I thought. Read my adventure plate. Oh, good. I actually will look it up in a moment. Played a Catboy mostly, white mage. Aw. you, you played a lot of people's Warrior of Light Grahatia fan shippings. Let's see. Let us take a look at your plate. Friends list. Reu. View adventurer plate. Nice. You're as green as I expected. Look at that cat boy. Fox boy, fox cat boy. Nice. I'll get my own setup soon. Last playing as a minor when you made this. I see. Cute. Very nice. Let's see. What do you have, Junaid? Speaks up the growing problem in Limsa. I'll pick this up while I'm here. An alarming number of citizens have gone missing of late. I suspect you've already heard the rumors. It is essential that we ascertain their safety. To this end, I've prepared a list based on reports from our citizens. Would you be so kind as to deliver it to my colleague in Bulwark Hall? Nidalika is her name. My thanks in advance, friend. Oh, that's good actually, because we're on our way back there. We'll have business down there soon. Let's also let's just take a shortcut down there. Yeah, the aft castle. Doobie green. He is very green. It's his favorite color. I've forgotten the species name. A big boy. I am a Hrothgar. Yeah, I'm one of the big lion boys. I'm not a Mikote. Mikote. I gotta remember to put the apostrophe in the right spot. Let's see. Good. Just making sure there are no ads approaching before I touch an MSQ thing. Thinking of the ones with rock names. Oh, the Rogadin? The thick, the thick, less furry ones? I'm not a Rogadin, I'm a Hrothgar. Oh, there you are, Dozy. Enjoy your jaunt around the city, did you? If you mean to base yourself in Limsa, that won't be the last time you'll visit them 3 places. And now you've got some idea where... My god, I can read. And now you've got some idea what's where, you can start exploring the rest of the town. You've shown a good ear for listening, lad. Stick with old Baderon and you'll go far. Thank you. Ooh, lots of XP for me. Picking a furry option? Quelle surprise. I know. I was an Ora with my first character. So this is my first time playing as a Hrothgar. And I resisted the Hrothgar call the very first time. Cause, you know, I actually did not want to be Quelle surprise. But this time I was like, fuck it, I'm going full in. I'm a werewolf. This is the closest I get to that in this game. So yeah. But I leveled my Ora character up to level 90. And also got 90 in all of the hand and land stuff, so I played him a while. He's the one that I got up to, like, the end of Endwalker. Combos, you're saying? Melee-oriented classes such as... Oh, right, because I have a second skill now. Yes. Combos are not available to pugilists. Melee class employs a unique weapon skill chaining system. Oh. Well, we'll get there in the future. We're nowhere near that right now. But yes, it's good to be aware of combos. And the procs. Will be outlined with oh, that's right. I forget. It does do the yellow highlight. That was very helpful. So what are my abilities? My starting one is the heavy swing. So 150 potency whack for anything that's within melee range. 2.5 second cooldown. That's my okay. That's a global cooldown. And now I can do maim. 100 potency, so a little less. But if I do it right after the first one, it's actually much stronger. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'll have to relearn my rotations. So, Pugilist is one of those base jobs that you outgrow. I never played Pugilist before. It is one of the base jobs, though. It is. Yeah, oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's a job that that you start as a pugilist and you become a monk. I think that's the path from there. Just like right now, I'm a marauder, but I become a warrior when I grow up. So yeah, I think that's what you meant. Perfect. Perfect. Also, what is in my inventory? Oh, yeah, let's use this. I've learned fist bump. Let's use this. I now have the Arion mount. I forgot I got these earlier. Let's put these minions away. There we go. The Aetheryte shards, I'm just gonna stuff them down here. And dark matter we'll put there for now. Okay. I'll figure out what to do with those later. Yeah, apparently in the very early days you could mix the base classes. Interesting. I never played version 1. I never played pre-Realm Reborn, so I didn't know that. Barbarian warrior, like, I guess. Yeah, I'm very much the barbarian. Yes, now we get optional items. Bedouin, proprietor of the Drowning Wench, wants you to lend a hand at Summerford Farms. Ah, we're going outside the city. Still in Limsa, are you, Dozy? How'd you fancy a trip outside the city walls? I'd like you to visit an orchard by the name of Summerford Farms. Ever heard of the place? The owner, Stalburn, is an old mate of mine. He's got himself a crew of mostly reformed pirate types, if you can believe that, and has been trying to bring a bit of life back to the fields after the calamity ruined the soil. He mentioned need another hand or two, and your name sprang to mind. I gave you a glowing recommendation, so make sure you work hard and impress the old bastard. You need directions? The place ain't hard to find. Just take the Zephyr Gate out of the city and follow the road northeast. Nice. We got a couple of quests that want us to go outside. Ping! Stretch time? I should do a stretch. You're right. Thank you, Snowy. This is apparently a balanced nightmare. Yeah, actually, it doesn't surprise me. The game is pretty well balanced, and they rebalance it with every patch. And I really appreciate how detailed the patch notes are, so you know just what they have done with the balancing. So you can also practice how it's fucked up your rotations or whatnot. So I definitely appreciate that. Cade Bits will always be haunting me every time I see up there. Oh, I was trying to think for a moment. You mean the leaderboard thing? Yes. Do we spawn attached to Limsa? Yeah, we because I started as a marauder. You start in Limsa because that's where the Marauders Guild is. So yeah. Oh, Rayo beat me to it. So yay. You know what do you got? Yeah, and see, as I mentioned, like you'll get gear as well on the way now. He has informed you that, unlike last time, is sure to be of interest to you, or information that is sure to be of interest to you. Oh, you've returned. I hope you do not harbor any ill will toward me for my earlier deception. You see, I believe the most important lesson for a green adventurer to learn is that he should always question the motives of everyone he meets. Oh, the Lalafell. You have no idea how prescient that lesson is. If I have given offense, allow me to make it up to you with some advice. Tell me, have you visited the Eyes? Outside the Tempest Gate and past Madman Bridge? The sentries stationed there keep watch over the road, and when trouble arises, they sometimes turn to outside help. If you wish to make a name for yourself as a trustworthy adventurer, you should speak with Encreta at the Eyes and offer your assistance. Yeah, alright. Getting quests that go outside. What do you got? May as well pick them up while I'm here. Stodgeby needs your help to prepare a treat for Betaron. Oh. These days, poor Betaron's so busy looking after others, he hasn't been able to look after himself. He deserves something for his efforts. Whenever he's in his cups and starts speaking of the old days, he never fails to mention Aurelii. Seems he and his mates used to eat the creatures on occasion. It's obvious he still has fond memories of that life. I'm thinking a few Aurelia umbrellas might be something he'd appreciate. Could you help me by procuring 4 of them? If you're willing to help, speak with Clindrail by the Aft Castle. She knows where various wild beasts congregate. Cool. We're getting our quests for going outside, and there's also right. There's a quest to turn in downstairs as well. Yeah, sure. I'll take the lift down to the Bulwark Hall. No one will ever turn down a thanks. Ndalika? Welcome to Lim Solomon, sir. If there's aught you'd like to know, feel free to... You got something for me, you say? A missing persons list? I'm not sure I follow. A disturbingly long list of people who have gone missing in recent moons. Oh my. Thanks for bringing the list. I'll be sure to memorize these names. If any of the missing persons reappear, you can count on me to spot them. Most folk enter the city via the Zephyr Gate, which means they must pass through Bulwark Hall. That's why I'm on constant watch here, and undercover so as to keep an eye out for suspicious activity. I've been doing this for so long, I've become a pretty good judge of character. Right. If there's shady characters skulking about, you can rest assured I can pick them out. Oh, thank you. I assume everything in parentheses is meant to be a whisper. Welcome back, Terry. How you doing? The game is saved. Lays his head in the bed. I hope he rests well. Arr. Welcome in. Welcome to the adventure, Nikolai Chaser. Good to see you. Thanks for the follow. Blah blah blah. But yes, good to see you, Nikolai. These nice eyes. All right. Oh, Ntanmo has a question for us too. Sure, we'll pick it up while we're here. Good, more potions, sure. Ntanmo needs help keeping the city a bright and cheery place. Sounds like you're already in the Yellow Jacket's good graces. You truly are a model adventurer, a paragon among your fellows. Do you think you could do me a favor? You see, I'm supposed to go and fill up all the street lamps with oil, so that they'll stay lit through the night. But thanks to this business of missing people, I can't simply up and leave my post. If you could tend to the street lamps in my stead, I'd be eternally grateful. Oh, and when you're finished, please fetch more oil from Sisipu in the Fisherman's Guild. We're running low here, and she has care of our stores. I love that they're only just now telling me about key items, even though I've had several quests at this point that had key items. Silly. Anyway. It is a cute PFP, isn't it? Nikolai's, that is. Been a policeman long enough, I can tell who's guilty by looking at him. Yikes. I don't know if they're a policeman. I think they're more of a tour guide sort of. They're like a guide. Actually, give me 5 more minutes, then back. Ah, yes. Have fun with your good nights for Blaze. Yes, we do like the PFP. Very cute. So we've got a collection of quests that are all about get the fuck out. Oh wait, no, we got the lamps as well. Where are all of the lamp lights? Blah, 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 blah. All right. Wait, where is this one? Kindrill. Oh, you're up on the upper deck? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Ah, yes, there it is. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Are all the street lamps on the... Oh, they're all on this level. Oh, all right. Well, that's convenient. We'll just go down that way, and it ends at the Fisherman's Guild. How convenient. So go out, turn left. Blah, blah, blah. Gotta find the lamps. Hopefully we don't find the lamp master though. Here we are. Oh. Wait a minute. Wasn't there a quick way to do this without having to, like... Yeah, I can't remember. Just throw some oil at it. That'll be fine. Woo. A guttering street lamp. Well, I'm glad we found all these lamps before night fell. Yeah. I decided to keep the local time clock up in the corner so that I can make sure I'm not overstaying the stream. As I was, and the reason I mentioned that is because I was also noticing that it's almost time. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, there's one in here. I think that one's outside. I think. Oh no, we just go downstairs. Okay. It's very convenient they just left a trail to where I need to go anyway. I love it. I love a very convenient quest. Kind of interesting how you just cannot have task-relevant character animations in MMO. Because there'd be too many... Yeah. There'd be a lot to download to your computer. Oh, there we are. I see Wawalago, so we're by the Fisherman's Guild. Sissy-poo, there you are, Sissy-poo. You're doing what? What am I to do with that girl? She has the nerve to ask me for work, twaddling tripe about her savings, only to foist it on the first adventure that comes along? Being young and pretty does not give you license to shirk responsibility. Aye, she'll get her oil alright, and a piece of my mind to boot. Thank you, ma'am. Don't fuck with CC by the way. Honestly, don't fuck with any of the Lalafell. They're dangerous. Lot to make, a lot to store, a lot to apply to new yeah. So I think they did a pretty good balance as to like unique things or making common animations and like finding a way to like integrate them with the unique characters so that they feel natural to them, even while the animation itself is pretty basic. They should add an animation for every action with 17 different animations, just the immersion. It'd be fun if there was more immersion like that, but it would definitely be intense as far as storage goes. Welcome back, Terry. Basically, the Fisherman's Guild wants to order a new fishing boat. Let's not take that quest yet. Let's finish what's on our plate first. So we need to go up to the gate. Let's go to the aft castle. Oh, I could just do this one. In game with more focus, you can do that. Dynamic rendering and just storing the skeleton animation should be able to get a good ways. There's also something to be said about how I can actually have my model active, even though with this game at max quality. So I'm certainly not opposed to that as well. Veteran actually likes Aurelia umbrellas. Gods, I never even considered trying to eat one of those foul things. Nevertheless, if it's Aurelia you seek, you ought to find plenty by the river, just past the Tempest Gate into the east. Alright. Take a peek outside. Think you caught him too late? Oh, it's gonna be a good wake-up message. Aw. Nice. Welcome to the world outside. Look, quest markers. Oh, wait. Right click on target to switch to active mode, ready auto attack. Base target starts battle, blah blah blah. To returns or appear. Various actions such as spells and skills will be performed by clicking or hitting the hotkeys. Yeesh. Require magic points. Yes. Apparently early on they used to have like technical points for all actions. So, disciples of magic, were specialized in range attacks such as archers. Yeah, alright, yeah, I understand how range works. Achievements! I got an achievement. What did I get an achievement for? Oh, mapping the realm, Lower Lenosha. I see. Because I made it outside. There are a lot of achievements, and there are titles. We'll futz with those later. I've been playing for like 2 weeks so far. I love this game. This is my second character ever. I haven't played this in years. So I started a new character today and pulling everyone along on the adventure. Free boops for everyone. You could play it again, Jerry. Although it costs money, I suppose, so definitely be careful of that. Might be some fun tricks you could do with programmatic variations on animations. I bet there's also a mod for some of that, cosmetic mods. So, I guess I was supposed to slay some of these buggers. Literal and figurative. So. Learn my rotation. Nice. Oh. Right, we're level 5. I can actually upgrade to something else now. We know what experience points are, thank you. An item you've equipped is now bound to you. It can no longer be traded. Oh, because, yeah, it got used. Yeah, I forgot about the binding. Good to know. Oh, these are all bound. That's fine. That's fine. All of my gear, my starting gear. Nobody out of the boop. Everyone gets booped. Boops for all. Thanks for the boops. The way it was worded on Google though was Xbox didn't need the game subscription. Turned out I still do. Oh, you need the subscription to play the game. Yeah. Yeah. That's just how it be. I think I end up aggroing if I... Like, wasn't there, like, aggro lines? No? Huh. Maybe that's something else. Alright, well. You! Get whacked! We gotta get our numbers up. You. And one more. And then I need to find the lambs? Alright. Weird lambs. You want to tweak where items land by default so your armoire doesn't fill with junk. Yeah. Matter of fact, what's in... Okay, yeah, I got the animal skin. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing a bunch of UI stuff off stream. I didn't want to waste your guys' time with that. But yeah, I'll definitely be doing a bunch of quality of life adjustments, UI tweaks, that sort of stuff. Thanks for the reminder, though. Google claimed if you had Game Pass, you could play it without the game subs. Really? I don't think that's accurate at all. Never played, I think. But anyway, you should honestly... Any game that has a subscription, it's generally better to purchase it directly from them. Because if you purchase it through another platform like Google or Apple or something, they're going to charge you a premium on top of the actual cost. Although there is the free trial, yes. And that... Oh, good point, Josh, yeah. You can play the free trial. It includes a lot more than it used to as well. It's at least to the end of Stormblood. So, that's a lot. Thank you for the hydrate, Snowy. Thanks for the correction, Josh. I have the money for it. I need to buy. Yeah. You use the free trial. You don't need to pay for it unless you want to go beyond Stormblood. And Stormblood is like 2 expansion packs beyond the base game. You have a lot of free content you can play. I think the only thing that's locked behind a paywall at the start here are like some of the social aspects. Like you can't join a free company, a guild, unless you have a paid account. That's honestly, you'll be fine without one. Unless you really want to partner up with some people. And you can still do like random parties anyway without the organization of a free company. Probably a month or 2 of content. Month or 2 of non-stop play content, yeah. Yeah, not very free, yeah. Quality of life things are buying free. Fate is short for full active time event. Oh, I forgot that's what that meant. Full active time event. Yes, I am familiar with them. Automatically join a fate the moment you cross the event threshold. I forgot about the level sync thing that you had to accept as well. So appear in your duty bound, yes. But automatically lower your level so that you may participate and receive the rewards. Yeah. Okay. But I was looking for lambs. I don't want to fight those. Oh, that's right, the Eorzea. Those are the squid things. Oh, it's past time as well. Alright, I'll do the murdering of these things. And then, to get everything I need, and then when we return to this... Oh, wait. When we return to this next time, I'll turn in the quests and continue on. That's right, I need 2 more. Hey, get back here. I also need to figure out what all my hotkeys are so I can move more fluidly, start combat more fluidly. Thank you for the treat, Terry. Nice. Where are the lambs? Oh, that's right. They're in a different area. He did tell me about the other gate. That's fine. Okay. Alright, let's go make sure we're inside the city when we log off. So I can get the sanctuary boost. And I think that's the farm we need to go to as well for the future quest. The MSQ quest, that is. Yeah. Oh, right. I could do this. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Finish what you started. Get a level. Treats. That's right. I can get that while I'm auto running. Hey. I'm definitely fixing my hand tracking. Or repositioning it next time. I don't know what flavor this is, but I like it. Very fruity. Thank you, Terry. Alright. I'm doing the thing again. Alright. So let us park my keister here. This should be a good reminder. And I'm in sanctuary mode. Good. So, okay, that's what I thought. We started a new character. Start a new game. I'm gonna wanna play more of this. But I am going to discipline myself to play this only on stream for now. Until we get further along in the MSQ and I start doing like Disciple the Hand and land stuff, and like I'll do that probably like the kind of grindy stuff, I'll do that offline. Or what? That's 2 in a row. Yeah, goat. Memories, you really don't need the rest boost, but it definitely helps you want to juggle jobs. Yeah, that's something I also want to do. Is the last time I kind of mainlined one job, and like got to the end of the MSQ that was available, and then I was like, oh, it's a bit of a struggle to get the other jobs up and running. So I want to try and balance them out a little more this time. So I'll be focusing on a warrior, marauder presently, but I will be speccing into all of the classes over time. I want to, because I want to. Let's go over here. I want to understand what the other players go through when we're in parties, like dungeons and raids and such. I want to understand what their struggles are, so that I don't add to them. Especially healers. Healers are my best friends as a tank, especially. And I almost always give them my commendation after any sort of dungeon run. Oh my gosh, all these zeros. But we're able to get those maxed out again. I love it. Alright. But yeah. I need to step away from the temptation. Oh my god, look at that. Plus 200% experience points. Plus 200% experience points. Oh, I love the XP boosts. Exit. Yeah. Temptation was taking over again. The beans! My beans. I'll wait until that's gone before I switch over scenes. Because I think my switching scenes will, yeah. It will reset the pose. You're a summoner or something, Magic? I do want to play summoner at some point. I like the idea of that class. To be honest, I'm definitely just doing Scholar in MSQ. I'll be learning a lot of different jobs throughout the game. 3 DPS, 2 healers, 2 tanks. That's good. That's a fair balance, honestly. But yeah, I do like a Scholar. And every once in a while, as part of the MSQ, as I recall, they will force you to play a class you're not used to. So, and whenever that happens, it's far down as well. So you get used to one of the classes, and you get launched into a class you're not at all familiar with. It's a struggle. It's such a struggle. So that's another reason I want to practice some of the other jobs before that time. That way I won't struggle nearly as much. Main problem healing in 14 is trying to figure out where the tank is going. A good tank stays put. Like, and I do my best to move as little as possible. So as soon as I pull, I move into a position where the thing that I've pulled is facing away from everyone else. Because more attacks end up in the front, are targeting me, than in the back. And then after that point, I will move only if I need to move in or out of the appropriate attack zones. Otherwise, if you're a tank, plant your feet. The healer should not have to hunt your ass down. If they do, you're not getting your heals. You know what? That's honestly goes for a little bit for a lot of the other classes. Like, try not to move too much unless you absolutely have to. The healer's job is not to try and figure out what wall you're bouncing off of at any given point in time. They'll do their best, but they've only got so much sanity to spare. And every time you die, a little of their soul just poof. So, oh, special thanks to you. Exactly. Healers, healers are bae. Oh, well, since everyone sprints. Oh, yeah, try and sprint together if you can. Yeah, that's another reason I want to get my sprint button into a place where I can more readily access it. That way I can keep up with the rest of the pack. The tank should also be clear, like in the front anyway, so that once the creature's aggro, they get me first. So no one should be sprinting ahead of the tank, typically. But yeah, don't let me be a healer. It's like, no, you get better by practice. But start with a class that you're comfortable in, and then move from there. That's why I'm playing warrior. I am most comfortable being something that splits skulls and absorbs damage, and the warrior requires less babysitting by the healer as well. Like, the warrior has the ability to heal themselves. Not as strongly as a healer, but I can at least slow my death. They pull like 4 or 5 groups. Oh my god, I'm not ready for that yet, but I'll try and do. I'm gonna work my way up to 2 and then 3. I don't know if I want to do more than 3. It gets crazy beyond that. We'll see. Your tank style is also to become a freaking wall. Exactly. Good tank. Good snowy. Good tank. Oh, you like the music, Wags? Unless there's a skill that does DPS in area. As a scholar main, I have learned quickly to sometimes just let someone die. Yeah, sometimes it's just the quickest thing to do. Have them learn the hard way to not run away from me. Yep. Yeah, sometimes they need to learn that if they want to stay alive, they need to treat the healer well. They need to stay where the healer can find them easily if they wish to stay alive. That and stay out of the orange spots. If the ground is glowing, fuck off. Don't make the healer do extra heals on you because you have decided to stand in the blast zone and absorb and take on a whole bunch of vuln stacks. That is not the way you make friends with a healer. There we go. So, sneaky DPS is your jam. Sneaky in general is your jam. It's interesting that tanky is often the easiest role in this game. It could be easy, yeah. But you do need to be paying attention. If aggro falls off of you, you need to grab it back. Otherwise, you could wipe your party. And if you're playing in like a bigger party where you have an off tank, you guys need to try and coordinate the handoff of aggro when necessary, if necessary. Or the off tank should also be trying to aggro like the ads and such, or just be ready to take on aggro if necessary if the main tank dies. So there's strategy involved. It's kind of simple, but it does require you to be paying attention. You can't just brain dead a tank. I take all the attention of enemies. Reh, exactly. Be the scariest thing on the field so that everyone else can do their job. Do you know how many games I tried healer as I barely healed myself? Let me be archer and I'll heal. Yeah. Yeah, well, ideally you shouldn't have to heal yourself if the tank is doing their job. Like, and you are staying out of the boom zones. Like, you shouldn't need much healing. But there is also AoE heal spells which you can step inside of your own spell and get a little of that. So you're not entirely out of the way. Don't you want me, baby? I want to work out, but I still have a hurt. What happened to your muscle? Did you pull something? Like, did you twist too hard? Stretch gone wrong? I hope it heals quickly. Unfortunately, there's not much you could do for it aside from just going easy on it and just kind of working it out gently. You hug someone and you went, wow. They got a good hug. I hope they appreciate it. I enjoyed buffing the group as Archer Bard. I did. Oh man, that'll be fun to play sometime. I've never played like a buffing role, so I'm curious to see how it goes. We usually made a good team in ESO. You keep the aggro, I apply the. Yeah, I was a tank in ESO as well. It's a little harder to keep aggro in ESO because you in ESO the tanks are a little meltier. Or I guess the bosses hit a lot fucking harder. They don't hit like trucks. They just land a fucking spacecraft on your face. And like it's not quite as obvious sometimes like what the attack is going to be. You have to be paying attention to cues. Like Final Fantasy makes it more obvious. Like it glows. Way to make it. Yeah, that'll do it. Let me just go for it. No pay. Uh, you could you could end up damaging the neighboring muscles if like you end up with if you have one muscle that's shying away from carrying its weight, its neighbors will start to struggle as well. So you could still do a workout, but any workout that works like your torso, maybe lighten up the weight on it or whatever, or just go easy on it. Just enough to do like a maintenance kind of maybe a stamina set instead. So like instead of trying to do like a heavy weight, knock it down a bit and just do twice as many reps or something. Yeah. Go easy on yourself. Threat generation has sustained. Threat generation. Yeah, I'm good at that. Usually quite easy. The challenge is more the position dance everyone does. Yeah. I think people move around a lot more than necessary, but until I play their roles, I'm going to withhold my criticism. There's probably a reason for it, and I don't know at this time. So I'll learn eventually. I haven't heard this song in forever. This is a good one. Well, you said I never had a role, but I have healing skills for myself and others. I went through a lot of potions in ESO. But for many fights, tanks can control stuff a bit. Yes. Yeah, and I do my best to be the tank that's like trying it is like drawing attention where it needs to be and pulling creatures where they need to go. Because some monsters, some bosses and such like their attack area is like in a very particular spot most of the time. And if you draw them to the edge of the arena, it minimizes their attack space because a lot of it is falling outside the arena where no one's going to be. And that leaves a lot more open space for everyone else to be safe and focusing on pouring damage in, including the healers. So yeah, like I Yeah, I'll pet myself a little bit. I am a good tank. I'm not a great tank, but I'm a good tank. I definitely can improve my skills. Might just do squats. Actually, squats should be good with. That shouldn't bother your rib much, as long as you maintain proper form. Which I think at this point you probably are good with that. I think you know it. Arr. I did like being a werewolf in ESO. It was a lot of fun. I would have stayed in werewolf mode if it let me. I used to solo group dungeon in ESO. You did actually. You put a lot of time in. You made some very powerful gear and such. And yeah, you were just able to waltz through. I was not quite as good actually. I don't use potions. I have literally thousands. Oh, I see you hoard them. Yeah, I'm a hoarder too. Those potions I put on my hotbar, they'll be used only in an emergency. If I remember they're there. For the messy tanking and WoW because heroics always on the edge of panic. Hmm. I haven't seen much WoW fighting. What little I have seen is so chaotic I couldn't pick out who was doing what. Let me go look at some WoW fighting just to see what it looks like for a tank. It's my most hours played in Steam. Oh yeah, I think I showed that online and it was mine as well. That's only the Steam version. Good point. Build the wolf correctly and he's essentially infinite time. I think I did see that coming actually. I stopped playing, unfortunately. Never did return to my werewolf character. Uh, and I'm afraid to go back to the game because I'm gonna have to purchase ESO Plus so I can manage my inventory again. ESO Plus will definitely not soft lock your inventory, but you're gonna have to throw. I'm gonna have to throw a bunch of shit on the ground if I go back in without the subscription because my inventory is over full for normal play. I need to stop my hoarding. I never will. I'm gonna keep everything. I can't stop. Hmm. I really must thank Inventus for this room next time I see him. Really good shit. Some of this game abbreviations I don't know, but yeah. Oh, if there's a game abbreviation you're not clear on, feel free to ask. You will not be criticized. The only silly question is the one that goes unasked. So, 14's choice to offer many difficulty levels I think is better to game longevity. Yeah. Yeah, ESO like automatically scaled everything to you, which kind of made everything feel samey, very same-ish as you went around. Really wasn't entirely keen on that. There's certainly some difficulty in the a variance in the difficulty. Like, I'm not going to say that it was just vanilla or flatline everywhere. But yeah. As a matter of fact, the last thing I was doing in ESO was trying out uh the alliance fighting in Cyrodiil. I am shit at PvP. Like, whenever someone spotted me, like I would be happy if I lived long enough to get a couple of blows in, because more often than not, they just melted me down. It was not fun. What? Thank you for the shiny pebble, Zega. I'll polish that one up too for you. Thank you, thank you. Blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Taking got 100 times easier by the second expansion. Oh yeah? It's certainly. I definitely enjoy being a tank. They've been streamlining it as it goes as well. I think at the beginning of Endwalker, they made some adjustments to tank that buffed its healing abilities more to the point where I think people were calling it like heal tank or something like that. So, or immortal. Like if you're good on your rotations, you chain it right. no reason for you to go down as a warrior. But sometimes I'm not paying attention and I just get blasted. But she does it'd be wanted still if in times of, yeah, that's the annoying part. Yeah. But stealth is fun. You now know what the abbreviation means? Ah, gotcha. Before that, everyone had toolkit holes that they had to cover with skill and planning. Toolkit holes? What's that? What's that mean? I don't think I've heard that phrase. Capital what's? Apparently Zega hasn't heard it either. I used to do PvP, not on RPGs. I'm not good at PvP. I just never got into it, and I'm also not a competitive person, so I also don't really feel the joy of being in PvP. Like it's just like, okay, I'm here. I don't mind PvP in like a group setting, like group versus group, if GVG is a thing. Like I'm okay with that. Then like I do my role and I'm good at that, but I'm just not good at PvP. It doesn't strike joy for me. I'll probably try it again in this game. I never did go to I forget what it's called. The Wolf something like that. There's an arena called the Wolf something or other, Wolf Arena. PvP forced you to have whole sequences memorized that you can execute. Yeah, and I'm just not good at that. Memorization, weakest skill I have. Speed, it's definitely on there on the weak skills. I am not a fast person. So requiring both of those, I'm already at a huge disadvantage. And I think that was part of my problem in ESO as well. So I will be building out macros in Final Fantasy for some things that can be macroed. So it'll happen. I had some good crafting macros. I should go and grab those and import them. Or actually, I could probably just put them back together again. The famous combos. Oh, you're not a fan of PvP either? I'm more of a co-op person. I still just really don't wanna. Oh, well, there's nothing forcing you to do it. At least not in 14. Not really anything in. Well, ESO kind of strong-armed you into it. Because a lot of gear that I wanted that would have made me strong enough to be able to like tackle dungeons on my own, I could only get through PvP. Which is the only reason I was in there, because it was not a fun time otherwise. Maybe a couple of achievements I was doing as well while I was in there. Otherwise, I usually did my best to avoid battles and would just go running across the country, doing errands and such, and being a support on the side. You love a good challenge? Not sure how long, but ESO has PvP as 1v1 for a limited time. Yeah, ESO, you can do duels. You can duel each other. I disabled that because people were walking up and challenging me to duels often. As you saw people walking up and inviting me to FCs in 14. That was happening in ESO. Ryu was doing it too. He'd be like, let's duel. While I'm in the middle of a dialogue with someone. Yeah. The asterisks around innocent look more like quotes to me as I read that. Arr. The entire stop carrying and die. Yeah. Toolkit holes. Early WoW warrior tanks. Oh, it's a WoW thing? Had no AoE abilities. They had to go nut swapping targets. Nut swapping. I think WoW has its own vocabulary. Targus Paladins had no taunts, so you could never lose threats. Which means planning long ahead, druids had extremely big gaps between attacks, so stair-step threat could be interesting. Long gaps between attacks are dangerous as heck. Although, how do you not lose threat if you have no taunt ability? I think not losing threat means you have infinite taunt. It changed the 8v8 into 1v1 temporarily. 8v8. What's 8v8? I don't think I ever saw 8v8. Because in Cyrodiil, it's mass. It's mass v mass v mass. Myriad v myriad. It's however many people can fit in there. I forget what the max number is per each of the 3 alliances, and they're all just constantly trying to kill each other and take each other's territory. So, yeah. Free for all, almost. Completely innocent. I see. Oh, go nuts. I see. Oh, go nuts swapping targets. I get it. Huh. AoE is a very valuable like AoE skills are great. I try and keep those like near at hand as much as possible. I like being able to do as much damage to as many things as possible, especially as a tank where I need to grab as much attention as possible. So AoE is vital. There are any people the PvP area had, but it's temporarily changed for now. Huh. Okay. Paladin, you would say, no attacking until I stop moving. Oh. And drag the enemies across a few AoE damage zones before the fight started. Oh, that's curious. Boot up and check. And if your party didn't play ball, people would just die. Yeah. That happens. People have to learn. Oh, I need to sit up. My coccyx is upset with me. But anyway, that was a good first day back in 14. How I've missed it. It's going to be a struggle for me to not just power it up again tomorrow and the day after and day after, because I could easily play this daily. But I'm playing this because I want you guys to see the story. So I will not play for at least, especially the early part of the game. I'm not going to play it off stream. I will play it only on stream. Once I got enough of like the side stuff unlocked, I'll probably grind for like materials off stream, grind for gil off stream, that kind of thing. I will not do any story quest stuff where you guys can't see it. So, just so you're aware. I will only do boring shit off stream, or I might do it on an off day where I just kind of like share. Oh, you know what? When I do boring stuff like that, what I'll do is in the guild hall, I will hop into the voice channel for the game, and you guys can just pop in and watch if you want. So it'll be like an unofficial stream. Like I'll do it in there. I was and if I decide to do it as a stream, I'll announce it ahead of time because I don't want people to like. I know some people like their stream streaks, and I don't want to be the one that breaks the streak because I decided to do something out of schedule unannounced. So, if I change the schedule, I will let you guys know ahead of time. If I just do a random one-off unannounced, I'll probably do it in the guild hall's voice chat. Exactly, guild perk. So, if you're not in the guild hall, you know, there's a way in. Right there. Hi, Freds. How you doing? Wags would not be happy. That's so. Not be happy for what reason? Oh, for the streak. Yeah. I can see. I see. What have I been missing? I was talking to myself a bit. You want a group? I know you want a group. You and Oberon and Freddy. I gotta get up there first, and I gotta be fair. Gotta be fair about it. You see, there was just always some active struggle to keep things from going sideways. Yeah, and like if you have a guild where you can actually communicate with each other, you can plan that stuff in advance. Since I usually just party up with public people, you gotta have an instinct and an intuition for stuff. But I have enough friends now that I could probably party up with friends for some of that stuff. So, and we can communicate, and they can join me actually in stream. I got that set up. I need to check the roles though to make sure that they have them. I know my mods have the role. That I gave my guild hall mods free access to pretty much everything, because that's what I want them to have. I'm not gonna. I will not play story without you, Terry. I'll just grind for like gathering, if anything. Also bring attention of enemies in my own areas. Good, good, good. Crowd control is excellent for a tank. Almost launched to show the guild perk. Yes. You might want to look ahead at MSQ content and skip stuff that doesn't excite for stream. It's all in the eye of the beholder, though. So, MSQ, I still don't. I'm going to commit to doing that on stream. Side quest stuff, we'll see. Like, I might do guild levs off stream kind of stuff, because that's a little more grindy. Once I've leveled up the tribe quests to like max reputation, it becomes like a dailies kind of thing. I'll just do that off stream as well. That kind of stuff. Blah, blah, blah. The streaks. Yeah, I'll keep the streaks intact. Yeah, I've been yammering a bit. You just unlocked the airship. If you things over, I don't see the message in ESO. Actually, maybe it was a special event thing. ESO does special events like every couple months. Just meant whatever doesn't excite. Oh, I get it. I'm easily excited by RPGs and stories and quests. That is my entire persona, honestly. That's why I'm streaming, because I love the stories and I want to share them with you guys. And you know, I understand that some of the stories won't necessarily tickle everyone else's fancy, but you know, you can just tune me out if that's the case. I know I'm not alone on the stream, so but I'm always here if you want to hang out for stories. So but you're not gonna get lucky 3 times in a row. Yeah, you weren't. But still hurts. Stream makes boring story fun. I hope that I can do that. Yay. Oh. There's some stuff I wanted to show you, but I decided to hold off because I need to check and see if we'll encounter it naturally. Because there's a trailer for the game and every expansion, and I'm unsure like if it's a good idea to show the trailer or if I should just approach the content naturally in game. I might ask for advice on that one. You going now? Thanks for hanging out, Snowy. I'll raid quickly as well, so thank you for hanging out. Sorry for yammering so long. At least I stopped the content on time. I've been good about that for this year so far. For science, what's the cooldown on that? It should tell you what the cooldown is if you click on the redeem. Link to trailer previous streaming guild before starting new content. Link to trailer. I'm not sure I follow you. When I was mentioning the trailer, I was talking about the trailer for the game itself, not my stuff. I don't have a trailer. And otherwise, all of my there's a go live notification each time. Oh wait, the app doesn't show cooldowns? What does the app show? It's got to show you something saying that you can't use it, and I would assume it would show you the cooldown as well. There's a trailer for yes, there's a trailer for each expansion, and A Realm Reborn has a trailer as well. So a trailer for the game itself. Actually, has 2. So, yeah, and I was uncertain like how technically a trailer is kind of spoilery, but they're really fucking good trailers. I don't want you guys to miss them. So maybe I'll show them on stream. The Twitch app shows out of stock, not how much times. Oh, interesting. Huh. In web browser, it shows you exactly how much time is remaining. Before you start an expansion content, you could provide a link for people who want to see. Oh, I see. Make it an optional thing. I see, and just link them to like the YouTube trailer, video for the trailer, rather than watching it on stream. Yeah, I could do that. Put it behind a spoiler tag. Yeah, I could do that. Good call. Good call. Uh, this is why you're the brains, and I am the facade. I am the fluff. Hand tracking. Yes, that's where my keyboard is, but that's not how my hands look. Raid browser. Here we are. Eats the spoiler tag. You try your best, but no spoilers. Just Fox. Let's see. Oh, I haven't rated them in a bit. Oh, and it's an anniversary as well? Tempting. Very tempting. Let me take a quick peek elsewhere. Just in case. Just in case something happens, I'm like, yes, I must be there. We rated them recently. Maybe another night. That game is way too hectic after this. Okay, yeah. Let me double check and make sure he's there, because the last time I tried to raid him, it was a BRB screen. Okay. Oh gosh. All right. Oh, Theus is in there too. Okay. We are going to raid Flyby Fox. It looks like he's currently celebrating his 5-year anniversary for streaming. Not affiliate anniversary, just streaming anniversary, as far as I could tell. So yeah, let's go give him a bother. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh wait. Okay, it is tier 1 sub. Okay, go. On the entire years. Yeah, that'll do for a raid message. Boop. So yeah, join the guild hall if you haven't. Um, it's not a massively active one, but at least like that's where um announcements go. That's where I'm currently soliciting your guys' help getting sound clips for scaring the heck out of me, or just startling me. It doesn't even have to be scary, just for startling me. There's a thread in the common room for it. So, and entries that I accept will be entered into a drawing for a prize, which I'll determine the prize based on the number of entries. So, um, and I put a particular emote on the ones that I accept. So it's the RIP emote. Um, really? Yeah. That one. So, if you see that emote next to your sound clip, that means I've accepted it. It counts as a drawing in the or an entry in the drawing. So, but yeah, join the guild hall. See you there. Otherwise, again, this is the raid message. I'm gonna click the start raid button, and I'm gonna put start rolling the credits. And I fixed my audio, so you guys you can get music and my voice as opposed to maybe my voice. Apparently, I did not have that toggled correctly in the past. So, thank you, Cade. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for being here. It was an awesome. It was great getting back in the game. It was great getting to share this with you guys. And the story is going to get much more involved soon. So, yeah, definitely come back to see it. Otherwise, Monday stream is back to Clair Obscure. And we'll return to Final Fantasy XIV on Wednesday next week. If I do any extra streams, I'll let you know in the guild hall. All right. Thank you guys. Have a good night. Good luck with the rest of your week. Bye.